Hi. Hello. Oh man. I have the weirdest little buggy things going on with all my stuff. How are you? Happy Saturday. Welcome. Let's see. Let's go here. Okay. I think I've got most of the bugs gone. Hello, Twillo. Happy Saturday to you. Hi, Cavendish. Oh, my friends. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's nice to actually have my face cam on. I know that's probably super strange and doesn't make any sense, but I feel more like I am talking to people when I have it on. Is that weird? I don't know. I'm gonna try not to make too much noise with all the stuff I've got surrounding this. How's my audio? Are we okay? Oh, good lord. Lord. Dragon and the Wolves, hello, welcome. Creanima, hi. Hello. So today we're actually doing a group event, I'm gonna call it. I don't know what else to call it other than a group event, where we're all going to be doing the same drawing, like painting it, coloring it, whatever you want to do to it. I dropped it in our Discord, which I'll put a link to in a second, but everybody's got access to this piece. So if you don't yet and you would super like to, all you gotta do is go into our Discord real quick, and it's in the chit chat channel. And you can download it from there and then print it out on whatever kind of paper you want. So if you want to paint it and you want it on like watercolor paper, marker paper, whatever you got going on, go ahead. Couple things to note about that though: if you have one of those printers that like takes the paper and winds it all around and everything and then spits it back out, you probably don't want to put any stiff paper in there, okay? But if you have one that just takes it and shoots it right out, then this should be fine, if you're using, sturdy paper. So if you have any questions about any of that, let me know and I'll try to help you. But if you don't want to do it right now either, you can just join the Discord, go download it, whatever. If you want to do it digitally, you can also do that too. Just download it and then open it in Photoshop. It's at 300 DPI, so it's at my normal source high resolution. So you can do what you can with that. I ask that you don't sell it, obviously. If you post it, please tag me so I can see it. There's also a hashtag that I would love if you could use so everybody can see what everybody else has done. I think that'd be super cool. So this is like my third time trying this sort of thing. We'll see what happens. I don't know if a lot of people will partake in it. I don't know. So right now I've got a whole bunch of stuff all around this. So I'm trying not to busy my screen showing you everything, but I'm going to tape this real quick because I haven't had time to tape it. But in the meantime, I would like to know how your week went and if anything fantastic happened to you. And if nothing out of the ordinary happened to you, tell me your favorite thing that happened this week, even if it's like, not a big deal. Sometimes the best things to happen to you are like a good nap or having a really good cup of coffee or, talking to somebody you haven't in a while. It's those kind of things that I think keep us going, especially when, times are kind of hard. A lot of the little things end up helping more than you realize. So I think it's important to kind of count your blessings, even no matter how small, because they add up. No matter what you've got going on, It's like each little thing can add up to be a big thing. You don't need to win the lottery. You just need a lot of little things sometimes, you know? Or even one little thing can change your whole course. You know? Maybe an ice cream cone. For some people, man, that's life. And there's nothing wrong with that. Watercolors, you made it. Hi. Fabletail, welcome. Fabletail is over on YouTube right now. And I've got a chat here that combines both my Twitch and my YouTube. So if anybody would rather be watching on either Twitch or YouTube, you can do either. And we'll all be here together. Everybody can see everybody else's chat, regardless if you're on YouTube or Twitch. It's pretty awesome. So, thank you for joining me. Damn right, and you should. That's a good one to take pride in. Especially if you're not feeling the best and you end up being kind to others and being helpful. It can really make you feel better by helping other people with just little actions, but obviously it can help them too. So definitely take pride in that. That's great. Helping people is a wonderful thing. It's easy most of the time, and it's really good payoff, feelings-wise. So I totally agree with you there. Panna, you're here too! Yay!
Subsiversary.
Subsiversary. That's hard to say. Welcome back, Panna. I'm so happy you're here. Did you get the coloring sheet? This coloring sheet, I guess? This might be a little bit more saturated than it's supposed to be, but also been doing my part in the Hold event here in Europe. So taking it easy this weekend. Good. Good. Yeah, you need to take it easy. When you feel like you gotta take it easy, take it easy. I've got a free print that I put out every year, and this year's is, some of you have seen that frog that's just kind of chilling by the cattails. On the back of that, it says, the most important time to rest is when you don't have time for it. And I love that quote so much. It's got the person who said it on the back, and I totally can't remember it right now. But it's so important that it's so true, too. When you're like, oh, I don't have time to rest. It's like, no, that's when you gotta rest. I learned this the hard way, too. So definitely, if you're running yourself ragged lately and you're like, when am I gonna get a chance to slow down? That's when you need to slow down. And it doesn't have to be like hours of just relaxing or anything. Take 20 minutes. Do something for yourself. Just taking something that kind of makes you feel lighter when you think about doing it. That kind of feeling, go do that. Just for a little bit. Even if it's, what if it's this? What if it's taking some time to do a little painting of some bunnies and a pie? It's little things. You're welcome, aspiring artist Weasel. This week I had a group of 7 go to lunch and then go see my paintings in nearby galleries. So fun to see and talk. Oh, that's so cool. I miss doing things in groups. Especially like that. Especially with just people. I haven't been in a group of friends in years now. It's been years. I could actually say that. Yeah, so I'm with you. That sounds like a good time. I miss it. Helping doesn't need what Matt says. No dire needed. Be the light in the dark. Absolutely. So I'm going to go over real quick what I've got around me today to help me paint. I don't need these to be this way, but I've got 2 water things. One's for clean water. Okay, when you're watercoloring, it's good to have one thing for clean water and one for dirty water. So the dirty water is when you're totally cleaning your brush off and you're going to do another color. The clean water one is for when you're painting and you need a little bit more water to add to your pigment. That's this guy. So it's good to have separate ones because if you have the same one, then you're using dirty water to add to your painting. You don't want that. I'll probably be dipping into these at some point too. This is a palette my friend Kat gave me of strictly Daniel Smith watercolors, which are choice, right? These are really good watercolors. So I did a painting last week on stream with these, and I couldn't believe the quality difference, so I'm going to just always have these near me because this has some colors that my palette does not have. So I'm going to probably be using this at some point too to dip into. And then I've got this thing here. Now, it's heavy and it's ceramic, and oh, you can see my camera. There's my camera. I'll explain this in a second too. I want to show my palette post that I did. I recently did a palette post on my Patreon. Patreon palette post. Ooh, tongue twisters. I love them. That goes through how to actually construct a palette, choose colors, all that sort of stuff. So if you ever wanted to put together a palette of colors for acrylics, watercolor, what have you, here you go. Here's a link to that. And that goes over a lot of things, different kinds of palettes, what are the pros and cons of like a ceramic palette versus a tin palette versus a plastic palette, all those kinds of things. I even give some links to some really unique palettes that I'm so tempted to buy because they're just cool. But I also go over what a home palette is versus a travel palette. And travel palettes can come in sizes and shapes of all kinds, but this was my go-to travel palette for a while. This was like a Kremer palette, and it's tin, and it's got little pans in there. This came with me for a long time everywhere I went, and I wanted to get a newer one. So I've got this guy here. This one's really cool. It's mainly made for gouache because it's got a thing in it to make it stay wet. So gouache is a paint that it's kind of best used when it's fresh out of the tube. So it's got this silicone cover that's really nice and tight over all the little pans in here. So when you put in your gouache, or like if you had a tube of white paint that you wanted to add to your watercolors sometimes, this is perfect for that because it's a double seal. And then you take this thing and you clip it on there, so then it's really tight. And then this is a water basin that pops out like a camping cup. And I put a little paint puck in there and it fits right in there fine, and it collapses together fine even with it in there. So this didn't come with it, but you know, there are links to all these things in that Patreon post too. And then you can put your like paintbrushes on this thing here to dry, because you never want to leave your paintbrushes in water. Never do that. You will ruin your brushes like within a day. Because the water will just dissolve the glue that holds the brush together, and it just collapses again. It's really nice. So there's a whole bunch of different types of palettes, whether it's home or not. This one is obviously a home palette because it weighs like 300 pounds. But I've got it sitting in this mixing tray. This is just a regular, sorry that was loud, mixing tray. But it's nice and heavy, and it doesn't move when I'm painting, anything like that. Always make sure also to get all the dust out of your palettes, out of your mixing trays, out of your water basins, out of your brushes. Get all the dust and everything out of it, because that will get in your painting and it will affect how the paint acts and reacts to everything. It's a pain in the ass, really. It's awful because you can't just pick it out of it either, and then the paint goes around it. It's awful. It's terrible. Let me see. It had been years. Oh, these things, the pan, the water pots. These things, these are called, oh my god. It's like the people that make the paint puck. I'm totally blanking. It's in that damn post. Hold on. Let me look at the post again. Good lord, I can't even remember. I love these though. They're really stupid priced. Like, they're so expensive and it's stupid. It's like they're $30. I know. You can cringe. It's okay. I'm with you. It's stupid. Oh, they are just paint books. Yeah, it's by the Paint Puck people. Paint Puck people. Here's a direct link. I know it's Amazon. Poo-poo. I know. Some things you can't escape, though. But these are amazing. There are all these spots. Like, this is made to, after you dip your brush, you bring it up through here and you can wipe it in there without it, like, getting everywhere. I love that. And then these are so you can just dock your brush. Obviously, brush side down so the water goes down and it's not like this and it's going down into the holder again, because this will dissolve the glue in here. It'll be gone. And then it's just got this nice rim around it. It's kitschy, but damn it, it works and it's great. And I don't regret it one bit. Honestly, I'd buy it all over again. So yeah, if you have any questions along the way, ask me. Fine with it. Right? It's really good. But that's why I've got this, if you can't afford that, which there's nothing wrong with it. It's expensive. These paint pucks come out. They've got a little suction on the bottom, and you can put this on whatever you use. Like if you use a mug or something. Usually they have them in at least here in the U.S. If you go to an art store, these are usually in mass in a like an impulse buy bin right next to the cashier. They're like $5 a thing, but like you just put it in there and stick it, and it stays there, and it helps clean your brush like 3 times better. It's crazy. But yeah, they come in a set, I think of 3 on Amazon, 3 or 4, somewhere in there. But they're totally worth it, especially if you're impatient like me. Yeah, you need these sorts of things. So this is the palette that I did a Patreon post about on my Patreon. About how to put together. I even talk about how to make this thing, this swatch sheet. Swatch. I always have a problem saying the word swatch. Swatch. Anyway, and I offer all my patrons, if you haven't read that post and you are a patron, I offer to make one of these for you to fit in your palette. So if you want to take me up on that, it's free. So, because you are a patron and I appreciate you and love you, so you know, go read the post because you've got that waiting for you. But you can always keep this next to your palette so you know which of these are which, because once you get down here, your guess is as good as mine. And apparently these are all these. So you can't eyeball that. That's why you need a swatch sheet. A lot of paint, it just all looks the same when it's out of the tube. So I love this color, this color, this color, this, and this. Oh, they're so good. I love them so much. This color's a little off on the camera. It like can't handle how hot it is. Same with the Opera Rose. But a lot of the time I won't use these straight out of the tube. A couple of these I will. But a few of them I'll end up just mixing and kind of desaturating it. I don't want to say I dumb it down a bit, you know. So what's cool about this palette is this one came with a cover, which is really nice. So if you didn't have this, this would go on top of it and keeps the dust out, which is fantastic. Whatever you're using for your paints, please put something over it. Put it in a freezer bag, something, so dust doesn't get in there. I swear to God, you will be so happy you did, because once dust gets in here, it doesn't want to go away. It's like sand. Sand gets everywhere. So does dust. I don't know. So you can use this as a mixing pan, which I'll probably do, but I also bought the mixing tray over there because I like a lot of space for my mixing stuff. However, if you're somebody who wants to make bigger pieces, I would say this palette is appropriate for anything that's maybe 5x7 and smaller. Anything above 5x7, I would probably make bigger, get a bigger palette, one that has maybe double the size of these, so you can add more paint and you can use bigger brushes with it. This is truly meant for brushes that are like yay big. And I'm going to be using one brush that's kind of big, maybe 2 that are like these, and this is really pushing it. You can see that that's just going to start, it's going to start a fight between all these, so do your best, you know, think about it. But I've also got my, I'm going to call it a tackle box at this point, because I don't know what else to call it. When I was talking about keeping your stuff out of the way of dust, I mean it. These are all my brushes that I've gotten over the years. Okay, I just threw them all in here. And this is one of these art bin type things. So I just started keeping them in here because I had it. I used to use it for jewelry, and since I haven't had time for jewelry in a long time because my commission log is so backed up, I was just like, I need to put my brushes somewhere safe, and this has been perfect. So these are usually between, I don't know, $15-20 at like a Joann Fabrics, Michaels, craft stores, what have you. And you can usually move around these separators, which is kind of nice. But in this case, it's just, I'll organize these at some point. But for right now, it's a nice place just to throw them all together. So it's too genius, right? It really is. It's really nice. They've been around forever, and when I first saw them, I'm like, I don't need that. And then like a couple years later, here I am, and I totally gave him a bunch of money. So one of these is actually my husband Gabe's, but since he's not painting right now, I'm stealing both of them and feeling like a queen about it. So whatever happens, happens. Okay, so who else in here is going to be doing this piece with me? I'm super curious. I know sometimes you put things out to have other people do them with you, and some people are like, and that's okay. That's fine. But if anybody wants to do this one with me, there is a coloring page available. Let me know if you haven't heard my spiel. I'll tell you where to get it. But I am curious how many of you are going to be painting with me or coloring with me. I think that's great. Now, I also do this thing where I kind of figure out what brushes I need by just kind of going over it. I know that's kind of stupid, but I don't know how it feels. Oh, that one's good. That's a good wash brush. I'm going to use that one. But you know what? It's not stupid because it's planning, and planning is always okay. So it's not stupid. I do have these brushes though that I always gravitate towards, and I don't even know if they're right for the piece, but they're my brushes, and they're the most plain looking things. Nothing special about them. Oh my god, look at this teeny tiny little baby. Little guy. Ooh, I could get in there with that. That's a cutie one. I love it. I love it. So this should be enough. Art school piece today, but I'm going to print it out and rewatch the stream pay later. Awesome! Oh, I can't wait to see it. I'm so excited. I love doing this kind of stuff. Oh, Panna, really? Okay, well, if you're still streaming when I'm done, I will raid you. I hope your stream goes well. Oh, man. If you want to point people to the free coloring piece, too, go ahead. Take that, take the link from Discord and throw it in your thing. Spread it out. Give it to people. Hi, Lucia. How are you? Got it all right, but my little dog just decided to nap on me. I will catch up. Oh, well, if the dog's napping, you can't move the dog. Trading card while I want you to paint. Awesome. Oh, yeah, ATCs. I kind of wish the ATC thing would blow up a little bit more. You know, I think, it would, you know, help Papkins out, too, because I think she deserves so much more recognition for what she's doing, but, yeah, for anybody here who doesn't know what ATCs are, they're artist trading cards, and you can have them as originals or you can do them as prints. But there's a whole underground kind of art community of people that make tiny sized, let's see if I got one here. Yeah, they're the size of trading cards. I'm one of them. My husband's one of them. I do stories on the back of mine on Patreon, but they're little tiny sized ones that, you know, you can buy originals of it. It's only like $30. It's a really nice way to invest in original art without breaking your bank. So definitely check out hashtags of artist trading card, artist trading cards, ATCs, ATC. ACEO is another one, and I can never remember what each one stands for. It's like Artist Edition, or no, Artist Collector Edition Original. I'm probably butchering that, but... Oh, that's okay, Lucia. Yeah. Use whatever you want. This is just for you. To have fun, to do whatever. All I ask is if you want to, like, tag me so I can see it. I would love that. I know, Cavendish, right? Oh, it's been a minute. Alright, I don't want to be gross, and hopefully this doesn't trigger anybody. Just a little warning, but I had a few wounds on my face that I didn't want to put any makeup on, and I do use a filter. I'll be honest, I use a filter on my cam, but it's nothing drastic, and it's just to kind of smooth over so I don't need to use as much makeup because my skin hates it. Hates it. It just fights me. The second I get off camera, I've got like breakouts. So I try really hard not to use a ton of makeup. Because I'll pay for it if I do. So I try not to. You're not sure how to make them. So what you can do is what I normally do is make I have a little template that I make that's like a little cardboard piece that's 2.5 by 3.5, and this is the 2.5 by 3.5, and all you gotta do is make pieces at that size and then cut them out. I have a corner rounder, so I typically round the corners on my ATC prints. I don't do it on my originals, but that's all you gotta do is start making pieces at that size. It is kind of a specific size because that size fits in like trading card sleeves, and there's so many others. There's sturdy sleeves, anything you've ever seen, like a baseball card in, a magic card, Pokemon card, anything like that. You can use those. And so what I used to do is everybody that signed up at my my Clover Card tier, I would send them a 9-slot binder page so they could start sticking all these in there. And it's pretty cool because each one comes with a story on the back. And so you've basically got this book of stories that are set up like trading cards. So I don't know, I think that's kind of neat. So if you want to collect like originals from people though, you could have a binder full of original art where each slot is an artist painting. It's really cool. Our friend Pabkins has a monthly art trade that she does where you trade originals. You give, I think it's three or four. I think the fourth one's for her. You give her 3, you send them to her, 3 originals, and then she swaps all of them together, and then you get 3 back of just random artists. And it's so awesome. First, that snail mail. Second, just that you're collecting and learning about all these other artists that exist that you didn't know of before. It's pretty great. Yeah, the binder page, I wish I could keep giving those to people, but immediately it's like a monetary loss for me because it costs as much as their first month on Patreon to ship it. Because it's big, you can't bend it or anything, so I have to, it's like $4 to ship, and it's like, that's how much the tier costs. So anyway, yeah, I should start doing it though for the people that have been on for a year. We just passed the year mark, and I should really do that. I might do that. I don't know. Gotta think about it. Anyway, okay. Oh really, Cavendish? That's fine. That's fine. I think you deserve it. You love those. You have fun with those. I want you to go do it. I think it'd be great. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's true. If you want pre-cut ones, totally. I think it's important to invest in a guillotine, though. If you don't have one, they're the slicers. You can get a cheap one for like $20. That's like 12 inches by 12 inches. There are also 6 by 6 ones, little tiny ones. that you can use for these. I also get those. If you do plan on doing this for a while, the pre-cut can get kind of expensive. So if you want to save, and also if you're really particular about your paper, like if you want to use arches, they don't always come pre-cut. So you save money on cutting your own, but the pre-cut, thanks to Watercolors letting me know, they do exist. So let's start. I'm going to start off with a wash on this. I think, oh, you know what? I got a pencil in the background I was thinking of. So I also left the background blank for if you wanted to put in your own scenery. If you want them in the forest, going to someone's house. I was thinking about doing a pie contest background. I thought that'd be cute. And he's got his little spoon. He really wants to eat the pie now. But Mom's probably like, hey, we got to enter this pie in the business so we can get paid. Because Mama's got to make some money. But yeah, I think that might be all right. I'm not too stressed out about the fact that this line work isn't going to match my pencil line work. So, is that how you make the bookmarks too? Actually, my bookmarks, I have a Cricut. So, my Cricut is invaluable to me. I named him Lewis because I love him so much. I couldn't do anything on my Patreon without Lewis. He's the true hero. So I make my bookmarks on my Cricut. I make all my stickers. The ATCs, though, I cut myself. Those would take too long on the Cricut, unfortunately. But all I do with those is I print them on my printer. I use the big guillotine to cut them down. I use the little guillotine to cut them down more. And then I use the corner rounder on all of them. It takes a long time, but again, I have full control over the entire process. And I like that, being a control freak. So you're welcome. So the reason that I use the Cricut for my bookmarks as opposed to cutting them myself is I originally started cutting them myself, but then I was getting a lot of errors. So like one bookmark might be cut just a millimeter off, and it was really hard to get them flush lined up so I could put them through my laminator. Because I print them at home, I put them on the Cricut, I take them off, I tape them together, and then I put them through my laminator a few times, round those corners, make them real nice, put on the tassels if they need them. But I do that whole process myself. So it's like if you're a little bit off, the white paper from the other side shows through, and you don't want that because it looks cheap, right? So to get them cut exactly perfect every single time, so I'm not wasting time cutting and trying to, account for those errors, I use the Cricut, and I love it. It's so good. I've had it for like 4 years now. It's so wonderful. Anyway, okay. I'm gushing about my Cricut. I love it. You can do so much with it. Seriously. I haven't even opened it up to do more of what it can do. It can do so much. You'd think this was a Cricut commercial. Goodness. Alright, so I'm going to take like a little bit of a Beatrix Potter approach to this, where I'm going to have a background, but it's going to kind of fade into nothing. So it's going to hint at what's going on, but it's not going to give you a full backdrop. And it's going to be a little bit more subdued and pushed back because I don't want you focused on the background. I just want you to kind of have them set somewhere, right? So to do that, hi Uber, how are you? I'm going to just like lightly put that in, but first I want to think of where stuff's going to go. I need to slow down, think about where it's going to go. Because I think that'd be cute if there was something in the background here that is like pie contest. Alright, I need to get closer to the piece. Sorry, my face is in your face now, but mostly dead is still slightly alive. True that, Uber. It's going, man. We're doing a group event today where everybody's kind of working on the same piece during the stream. So I find that exciting. How you doing? What are you doing today? Everybody should go check out Uber's stuff. Also, to pimp my my Discord, it's kind of a nice art community, so if you don't yet have an art community that you kind of want to be a part of, go check ours out. It's small, it's comfy, cozy, nothing crazy. But also feel free to put all your like art links in the chat. I might do the lettering at a later time because I want to look up, whenever I do lettering, I'll usually look up on a font site an actual font and then type in what I need, look at the preview of it, and then kind of go off of that and then change things, you know. So I'm not going to have it say pie contest fully, but I do want it to hint at it. Because if you write it fully out, sometimes it's kind of cheesy. So we're not going to do the full thing. I think we could have like a little stall here. I'm trying to think of the angle I want. Maybe it'd be a little hut. I don't know if it's a stall or a hut. Oh, only if you want to, Uber. Only if you want to. I want to put more characters in the background too. Now, if I was smarter, I would have done a thumbnail of this ahead of time. I thought about it and then I totally just kind of blanked. And then here we are, time goes fast, so I'll have someone in the background carrying a pie too. Fat cat. We'll do a fat cat in the background. He's got a pie. You're just very, very inactive. You know what? That's okay though, in my opinion, because the internet just sucks your soul out, so being very inactive on the internet probably means you're pretty active outside the internet, and that's beneficial, in my opinion. Let's see, let's put... Sometimes it's good to just draw in a primitive too, so you just kind of get the feel of where it is. This isn't exactly correct perspective, but since it's in the background right now, I'm kind of like, whatever, it's okay for now. This is a fun piece, it's not supposed to be crazy or anything. But again, if you're just joining us, this is a coloring page you can get in our Discord. I have a link for Discord below the video. Also, if you do !Discord in the chat, you'll get a link to it. You can go grab it in there. Let's see. Want to be on this little road. Kind of curves around. Maybe there's another stall that's starting here. Nah, that one's too far off. It's not close enough in it because it's going to just get cut off the more far out we go. So I will just put some more grass, maybe a bush. And we'll come over here, add some more grass. So everything around them is just gonna kind of be hinted at. Nothing too crazy. I have a couple stalls, or at least one more I also don't want it to be too busy. This gives me an excuse to draw a lot of fat animals, which I am always in the mood for. Maybe this one's a little pig person. That'd be cute. A little curly tail, that's how you know. And they'll be wearing like overalls, because I don't know what it is. You gotta do overalls on a pig person, right? Little pig character needs overalls. And little hoof feet. But fat legs. Don't forget fat legs. So it's a pig. It is a pig. I'm gonna give him a big old gut. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay. You can't see any of this, but you will. It's alright. We'll get there. It's good to realize too what parts of it you want to kind of fade off into the background, so keep that in mind if you are penciling in the background. You do want it to fade out. There you go. He's just gonna be going for a pie. Straight up. I'm going to try to finish this whole thing on stream today, so we'll see how we do. Now, since these are in the foreground, I am going to put a little bit of effort into lining them a bit better, since they're not as hinted and they are kind of at the forefront of things. So we'll do that. And then I am going to fade that a bit. You can always kind of fade it with a eraser too. If you draw it a little bit too dark right away, just kind of go over it with an eraser, kneaded eraser. If you've got a kneaded eraser, just kind of blot it with that, and that'll work. Oh, thank you, Aslang. Oh, let's see. Let me open this back up. You're just a hermit. I feel you. I am also a hermit. Okay, so I think we're ready for the wash now. I am going to take some progress pics as I'm going through this, just so I've got them for Patreon at a later point. Okay. Where's my phone? I also have a scratch bit of paper here I'm going to use for doing little swatches of the, what do you call it? Of the paint. It's called paint. Let me put this here. Okay. Okay. How's everybody doing? Is it working? Is anybody putting theirs in? Theirs in? What is this? Okay. How have you been, Esling? I just saw your message too, and yes, I have been busy. You know this. Honestly, if you want, I could make it a stream piece. Oh, really, Sophia? Oh, that's okay. We went over a lot of stuff at the beginning of the stream, though. Like I talked about palette stuff, which you know, paper things, where to get this piece if you want to be coloring along with me. It's in my Discord, so if anybody does want to also be drawing along with me, I planned on today being like a group event, so feel free to do that. Oh, you're sick. Oh no. I'm sorry, Sophia. Hi, Kristen. I'm doing okay. Just okay. I am very busy, as normal, as per usual. So, I was going to try to pencil your portrait this month, too. So I've at least got it penciled. I'm starting to do this thing where I just pencil the portraits for a solid week or two, and then I've got them ready for whenever I've got time to start actually picking away at them, because one of the biggest problems with getting through all the portraits I have is that I have to go from pencil to flats to render to final, and doing that over and over again in that order is tiring, and it doesn't really work well as an artist because you get in grooves. You know, when you're in the zone of doing like a bunch of pencils, it's great to just capitalize on that. If you're just in a penciling mode, do that. So I had been fighting that now for years. So this year I decided that that's going to be the best way I work. I bulk messaged everyone I had left, except you, Kristen. I don't think I did you or a few other people. I think I was going to talk to you about it separately. But, yeah, so I'm going to do that this year to try to get through the portraits I have left, because, man, things are crazy. And that seems to be the best way at work, so. Yeah, you have to do them in batches. Totally. You understand. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, here we go. Ready? Ugh. Here comes all the wash. I know you can't even really see this. You can't see the wash I've done. Yes! Yeah, it takes too long doing one at a time. Now imagine if each one of those was a 4-pet 9x12. It takes so long. And it'll take me usually a day to get a good solid like pencil done of a portrait. And if it's like 4 pets and it's that big, it's like it can breach into 2 days of doing penciling. So I have this one person who 2 years ago, yeah, it's 2 years at this point, they bought 3 portraits of 9x12s. And I feel awful because there's 3 portraits. Not 3 pets in one portrait. 3 portraits. And I've yet to start on theirs too. Oh man. I can't think about it too long or else I get like upset. Exactly. So I'm also late on my Dandikin pieces, so if you're one of my devoted Dandikin, I'm sorry. I will try to get to that at least this weekend to reassess how I'm going to tackle that. I still have to at least get 5 pet portraits done this month, at least, or else I'll be off track again. And then I also have outstanding commissions now for about 4 or 5 people. 6 if you count Patreon ones. So if I just lump up all the commissions I've still got to go for the entire year, it's like 45 again. Anyway. Let's see. So now we've got the wash down. I think I'm going to do the characters first because I think that's the most fun probably for people to watch. So let's do that. I try, man. I try. A lot of people are very understanding. I have been very lucky, but it is getting to be about 3 years on some people's stuff. So they are rightfully angry. I'm just doing the best I can to help them out. I've started offering people free things, like really free things. Usually I give them free prints for it being late, but since for a few people it's been years, like seriously years, I've been like, I will give you a free commission of some kind if you're okay waiting. And they usually are like, yeah, oh, sure, okay. We can wait for that. I'm like, cool, thank you. No, not really, Cavendish. There's a knee-jerk reaction to want to, for sure. But we're at the point where, I don't want to say it's professionalism or any crap like that, but there's a certain level of quality that I have to put out or else I refuse to put it out. At least when it comes to people's pieces. If it's personal work, it's a little different because I'm okay with, you know, things being here and there and just trying things out. And it's my work, so I'm okay with that. But even then, there are some things I definitely want to be a certain way if it's a specific project. But if it's for someone, I will never rush it just to get it done. I will not. I care more, honestly, about things I owe people, commissions, than I do my own work a lot of the time. And at least for now, until it's fully finished, I'm going to feel that way. Once I start digging into my really serious projects that are my own, I will take on that same mindset that I have for other people. But for the moment, a lot of my personal pieces are just for fun. None of my serious projects are underway right now. I don't have anything like that. So for the moment, it's just other people that I'm caring more about their stuff. I almost wish I could do that, what you're saying, where I kind of dial down the quality just to pump it out, but I have too much conviction, I think, where I can't bring myself to do that. Right now I'm just laying down base colors and I'll start rendering them at another point here. Get some of that texture in there though. So why not? But then you don't want to have it be garbage after a long wait, so you work yourself into doing nothing instead and make it worse. Are you saying you get so hesitant to start it because you're afraid of it being garbage that you don't start it? Is that what you mean? I don't get the second thing you said. Like, are you talking about getting too scared of quality? If that's what you're talking about, I've actually gotten to the point that I don't have that anymore. That like quality fear. Because I've made it so a lot of the portraits I do, it's a formula. Like I have a process, a fixed process that I've banged out over the past 6 years that I'm very familiar with now, and so it's kind of second nature at this point. So I'm glad I did that, because it makes it so it feels more like a system and less like an emotion. When it comes to my work, though, I know that's going to be a little bit more emotionally intense. But when it comes to other people's work, I can take a technical look at it and do it that way. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? It's a little bit more dark than I would have wanted, but that's okay. I think that's the darkness I was trying to get to. Blotter. Oh, I do get paralysis sometimes. Yeah, that's a real thing. So when I get that kind of, I would almost say it's a breakdown at that point. Like, it is a stage where I'm like freaking out about it, or I need more time to think about it. And actually, I get that more with some of my Patreon stuff. If I'm not in the mood to write, I have to force myself to write. But I know sometimes the difference between procrastinating writing and I don't have enough information in my head that I've concepted to be able to start writing. But yeah, when it comes to that, Spark Attack, thank you for the raid. What's up? Oh my god, this is way too bright. Hold on. That is not the pink that's on the paper. Hold up. That's a bit closer. That is not. That's actually pretty right on. Hello. Wispa's Art Circus, welcome. Hi everybody. So today we're doing a group project where everybody's working on this piece, and I had put it in our Discord so people could download it and print it out at home or bring it into Photoshop or Procreate or Clip Studio, what have you, and paint it in there so that we're all kind of just painting it together. I don't know, I thought it'd be fun. So we're doing that. How was your stream, Spark? Did you have a good time? What'd you do? What are your streams like? Are you an artist? Are you a game streamer? What's up? I think I want her to be a little bit of a brown bunny. I think that'd be cute. This is also my first time using my new palette that I made, so getting used to the colors. Oh, you're a comic artist? Awesome! My husband's a comic artist. What kind of comics do you do? Important thing with watercolor is that it's like one stroke if you can make it, because then you can carry the pigment along. So sometimes that's a little bit easier said than done. Yeah, feel free to share your Instagram, absolutely. Anybody in the chat that's here, feel free to share your artwork. We are a very link-friendly community. So, as long as it's your work and you want to share it, absolutely. And especially if it's original art. We're big on that here. Your stories, your Your everything, your world. Oh, Asling, I missed your thing. The way you watercolor is really pretty. Is that a reddish color you watered down or a mix of colors? I have a small Winsor Newton travel set and homemade watercolors that I want to try and use, but really have no idea how to start with watercolors. Well, Asling, that, did you see that palette post that I put up recently? That would help you with, choosing your colors. These are Winsor Newtons. So this color, that's this one, that's her dress. That's actually this Potter's Pink. This one is a kind of mixed color that I use straight out of the tube. So when you're picking your colors, there are going to be colors that you want as staples, and there are going to be colors that you know you're going to use a lot that are already kind of pre-mixed. So for me, this violet, this pink, Payne's Gray, Indigo, these are all that I usually use straight out of the tube. Because these ones, it would be really hard to mix. And if I use them a lot, I want them to kind of already be mixed so I can just use them, right? Because mixing takes a lot of time. Now, there are other things you for sure want. You for sure want like 100% RGB, or sorry, primary colors. Red, yellow, blue. So you can make greens, so you can make oranges, you can make everything yourself if you need to. You want to have those. So I don't actually have a very good green for that. These two is kind of okay. So it's kind of stupid that I don't have a green, you know, like the actual primary green. But I do have a red and a yellow, and I can kind of make it happen with these. But it's a good standby in case you need a color that's not in your palette. But otherwise, a lot of the time it's just picking out colors you enjoy and you want to be part of your palette. So that Patreon post actually goes over a lot of what I just mentioned and how to pick colors that you like, that you want as part of your style, palette, all that. I love that you have homemade watercolors, Asling. That's so cool. Let me look at your stuff, Spark. Oh, nice. Oh, these are some great character designs. So you like kind of the old school comic book look? Like Jim Lee style. Yeah? I think it's so fun that you were doing that on your stream. There is no stupid question. Thank you, Spark. Also, for those who don't know, my husband is a comic artist, and if you enjoy comics, you might like his work too, so you can check him out. I'm basically Cloverkin everywhere, but check out his stuff. With the tubes, how does that work? Do you just put a small amount of the color on the palette and add water as needed? Yeah! No, don't feel stupid. There are no stupid questions. The only stupid question is the one that's unasked. We'll say that. Thank you for the follow, Spark. That's great. So yeah, what I did was I took the tubes and I just did little plorps in here, and that post also goes over how much to put in each, and it's good to have it, I'll explain it, because it's written in there, but it's also good to just explain it. If you've got it, hold the tube upright like this, and then put it down so it's touching the bottom of the pan, and then squeeze, and then when you see it kind of come out the sides, then lift up, because that'll kind of adhere it better to the pan. Because some of these, once the paint dries, it kind of falls out, and that can happen in any pan, basically, with watercolor or any paint that dries. Now, if you want to get good with gouache, you will want one of these palettes that has a sealer. It's basically like a thing that just seals it so it doesn't, you know, see the air. It doesn't have air get in here because otherwise it'll dry out. Because gouache is one of those ones that you need to use it wet. You can use it when it's dry. That's the great thing about gouache. You can rework it when it's been dried, which it's a blessing and a curse. But if you know how to use it, gouache and watercolor work really well together. But gouache I usually use on top of watercolor after I've done all I kind of can with watercolor, because the watercolor acts more like ink and gouache acts like watercolor and acrylic in a way. Acrylic, though, you can't rework. Once it's down, it's down. It's really plasticky normally. It can crack, right? I'm not really a fan of acrylic anymore. But gouache and watercolor are great. But like I was saying, gouache, it's best when used wet. So if you can't, like I usually keep it in the tube as long as I can, and use it straight from there. But if you need to put it in like a travel case, which that's what this is, definitely get one that's got that sealer. Yeah, Spark, absolutely. I know how it is when you've streamed and you're either hungry, you're tired, you're just wiped out. Please, yeah, take your time, go do what you need to do. Thank you for the raid. You were wonderful. You did a great job on your comic stuff. I look forward to seeing more from you. Oh, I'm glad to be part of your community. Oh my gosh, whatever. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Aslink. Did I give you the link to the post? I already forgot. There are lots of artists that make their own watercolors. I think that's so neat, because all you do is you have to find a pigment powder, and you get gum arabic, and you just mix them. And you got a watercolor. It's nuts. Like, so many watercolors are made just by, like, taking a gem or some crap, like just a mineral, and grinding it, and then adding gum arabic to it, and it's a watercolor. Nuts. Crazy. I love it. It's like simple chemistry that's just neat. I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, gouache and watercolor together? Ugh, marriage. It's great. So if you do get intimidated when you buy the supplies, only buy like 3 little tubes at a time, you know? And make sure that you buy them in person. So before you do buy them, you'll want to take off the cap on the tube and look at it. Obviously just really quickly so it doesn't dry out. But make sure the top of the tube doesn't have like a clear liquid, because that's the gum arabic separating from the pigment, which means that the watercolor is kind of going bad, or the gouache. It's not, you know, it's like when peanut butter has the oil at the top, like for natural peanut butter, that's okay, you can stir it back in. Not really with watercolor, it doesn't really work that way. So if you see that, put it back, grab another one, make sure all you see is the paint itself. Because yeah, that separation is no good. No good. Alright, where am I going with this? I want him to be wearing a cute little yellow jacket. I think that would be adorable. Let's give him a little yellow jacket. And I am doing an effort. I'm giving some effort into doing more opaque colors, because I am somebody who usually builds up a lot of my paint over time, and I'm trying to get better about that. Be less scared. I want to match his blazer to his socks. That'd be cute. And he's gonna have little brown shoes. Let's see, there's a little speck of dust. Damn it, I told you. I told you. Do what you can, but you still can't avoid it sometimes. Yeah, the Daniel Smith, yeah. that took me out of my element. I had an existential experience with the Daniel Smith watercolors last week. I might have freaked out a bit too much when I was on stream, but who cares? Whatever. I had fun. I thought it was fun. Let's give him some blue pants. I think that'd be cute too. Yeah, I think the Daniel Smith really kicked my ass into wanting more opaque colors too. Oh, Asling, it's in the Chit Chat channel. That's what it is. You gotta scroll up a bit at this point because I think we've all kind of talked a little, but I'm glad that it's fun when somebody else validates how you felt about something, especially if you were like, I feel kind of dumb about this. Is this okay? So I'm glad we had a mutual squee. I'll say that. I need to go over her dress again. It's a little too, I don't want to say separated, but it's not as solid as I would have liked it to be. I'm trying to think if maybe I want a different color for it too. Just like maybe more of a pink. And it's okay if you go over the lines. Don't feel scared about that. You can always go back and fix it later. Yeah, I kind of wanted this to... And I mean, some people use gouache like watercolor too. Like, they don't even use it out of the tube. Like, they'd rather have it after it's been, dried. So, I mean, it's really how you want to use it. You got to play with it first, though, to figure out how you like it. That goes for any medium. Play with it first. I feel like I'm going to sneeze any second. Because it's nice to look at tutorials and everything and watch how other artists use tools, but until you use them yourself, you're never gonna know how you like to use them. Oh, Doris! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yay! How was your stream? What did you do? We're having a group event here today, so if anybody here likes this piece or likes the line art, you can jump into our Discord and grab the link. And just download it, print it out, paint it, do it digitally, whatever you want to do. All I ask is that you tag me so I can see it. And use the hashtag. So I like seeing what people do. Every time I see WWF, I think of wrestling. I know it's not. I know it's like, the animal Worldwide Wildlife Fund. World Wildlife Fund? Was that what it was? But I'm proud of you. That's great. I am all for that. I know, come on. I can't be the only one that sees that and thinks wrestling. Oh, Earth Hour. When is that? I always forget. World Wrestling Federation, right? I'm not alone on this. Did they really? Oh my god. That's so great though. Oh, the 26th of March. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna try to remember that. It'd be cute to do a stream on that time. Dyson, I say this is super cute and I've never gotten to paying a gouache either. Probably should keep trying. Yeah, definitely keep trying. Gouache is something that it's just, it sucks because when I first started using it, I remember falling in love with it because it could be opaque and I put it on top of a lot of my watercolors. But then I got really upset when I tried to do gouache only pieces because it never fully stays put if you keep reworking or working on top of it. So it's like you have to have a watercolor mindset of like when it's down sort of thing, but and work around it, but also to choose the right colors the first time. It's confusing. Like it takes a lot of trial and error to get used to it. And it depends too on if you use regular gouache or acrylic gouache. Acrylic gouache, from what I understand, I've never used acrylic. It acts more like acrylic. So I think maybe the acrylic gouache doesn't reconstitute like regular gouache does. Oh, Tyson, thank you. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I think it doesn't reconstitute. I think it stays put kind of like acrylic. So I think acrylic gouache is like acrylic without the shiny plastic sheen on it. You know what I mean? Oh, I got you, Doris. Yeah, spring forward. Isn't it tonight? Or it is tomorrow. You're right. Sophia, you're right. It's tomorrow night. Do I have contacts in my eyes? I do, but I also have a filter on me. The filter is so I don't need to put as much makeup on because my skin hates too much makeup. So it ends up making my eyes like stupid sparkly, but I do have contacts. Regular contacts, not colored contacts. Yeah, Sunday at 2 a.m., which is basically, wait a minute. Sunday at 2 a.m. would be tonight. Tomorrow night at 2 a.m. would be Monday at 2 a.m. So wait. Is it tonight's night or tomorrow's night? Because Sunday 2 a.m. is tonight. Okay. I'm 36 and I have not gotten used to this. Oh, really, Doris? If you want to post it, like share a link, feel free. I wanted to do a piece that was kind of reminiscent a little bit of Beatrix Potter. In that sort of motif of having two central characters or a couple central characters and then the background behind them kind of faded and, you know, in kind of a negative vignette, I guess, where it's not darkened around the edges, but it fades out. So I think we're doing that. I think I'm there. But I mean, if anybody else wants to also take a shot at this, please feel free. You just gotta download it. It's in our Discord. I want to give her some blush. Give her some blush. You cannot see it, but it's there. Oh, thank you, Sophia. Yes. Let's do some Payne's Gray here with maybe some Perylene Green. See if I can get a little, maybe this violet too. What kind of a, more of a gray for this pan. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. And I think I want a pale yellow for her lace. Pretty sure. But this is more like a green yellow. I don't want that. Make sure your brush is clean. Sometimes. Oh no. Was it fixable? Did it go everywhere? What happened? If it's still fresh and you don't want to talk about it, I totally understand. We've been there. We've all been there. I'm gonna have to lower the brightness on this because you cannot see anything I'm doing. You can kind of see it, but it's still not where it should be. Hold on. That's a bit better. Okay. This is popping some colors and not others. Like the red is just crazy. Because his jacket is around that color, but it's not. Oh, Lord. Lord. Nah. My hands are blackbirds. I just want to fill up a pen. Oh no. Oh. Pen filling is one of the most nerve-wracking things I think I've ever done. My husband works a lot with fountain pens, so he's always refilling and cleaning them and everything, and he does it like a master. He does it all the time. But I try and just like the ones with pistons. It goes everywhere. Everywhere. I can't even help it. I'm not clumsy, but once in a while, there's one of those times. I think I'll make her bow like a cold purple. So we're gonna take this lilac. Now I really hope some of you are doing this with me because it's so much fun. I can't wait to see what people do. Take some of this other color, bring it in here. I think I need more of a blue. Let's go indigo. Yeah, that's probably better. And then I'm gonna have to change her ears to be a little bit more brown. She needs to be more brown than this purple that she is. Do you happen to have the link to the palette post? Yeah! Let me see if I got that. Absolutely. Oh, Wesley's that pie. Oh! I'm so glad. Okay. Picking and packing a paint palette. I am a sucker for alliteration. I love it. Here you go. Yay! Aisling, I'm so happy you are. This is the only time every week I set aside for myself, so I'm glad we can spend it together. Otherwise, I'm working like crazy all the time. I need these times, these chill times. Yeah, I want to make her more brown. You're welcome. Oh, the brush dried up. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, a Pentel brush pen. I have a problem with some of the tools that you have to clean out every time you use them. I'm almost too lazy to use those. Which a lot of pens are that way. You can't leave ink in some pens, so you have to, like, once you're done using them, you have to clean them out or else they get ruined. I can't do that. Oh, Doris, yeah. Please do. Feel free. It's okay, Sophia. We know what you meant. We know what you meant. I'm gonna use, I think, a burnt umber. Oh, see? Yep. So, here's another thing. I didn't do this, but if you do have paint that ends up cracking and moving like this, it's okay. It's still usable. However, a way around this is if you have a ceramic palette, take some sandpaper and sandpaper the bottom of each of them. So basically it rubs off the porcelain coating and it puts it back to the clay so that when you put your paint in the palette, it sticks to the clay much better. So if you have this happening, and Sophia, if you didn't know this either, because I know you have these palettes too, if this starts happening to you, so I didn't want to do that right away, because again, when I was lazy. Anyway, I want to do it on a case-by-case basis. So what I'll probably end up doing for this guy is I'll take it out, set it aside, clean this out, and then take some sandpaper and then go in there and then do that and then put it back in. I'll probably put in another dollop at the bottom and then put the dried piece on top of it so it adheres to it, and then it'll be fixed fine. So it's no big deal. I just want to see how well it's stuck in there the first time I did it, but I knew that would probably happen, so I'm letting you know so you know, because it's common. It's a thing. Yeah, this is what I wanted. More of this color. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Yes. Got it. Nailed it. I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna soften that a little bit and then I'm gonna blot it. There we go. So it's a lot softer. Yes, good. But it's underneath the paint, so you won't see it. But yeah, I totally get you. That texture. Ugh. It's like a curb, like cement. I can't do it either. I'm with you. But it's like for that to stick in there, you just need a little spot in the palette to have that texture so it can stick to it. It doesn't have to be the whole thing. Just that little tiny spot at the bottom. Oh, let me click it, Doris. Oh, you got a lion with a guitar and a fox. Oh man. Oh, speaking of fox, I know it's a panda, but has anybody ever seen? Have you seen yet Turning Red? We want to watch it at some point. I gotta do it during one of my meals so I don't go into any of my work time. But has anybody watched it? Is it good? What'd you think? Ah, gotcha. Oh, a new patron. Oh, Asling! Welcome back! I honestly have forgotten you left. I'm sorry. I kept giving you a link thinking that you were still on. Sorry. Sorry. If that doesn't float your boat, that post, let me know and I'll reimburse you. Because I totally forgot. Oh, they are? Oh, good. Let me know how it is if you catch some of it, Kristen. I'm curious. I've been hearing mixed things. Like, some people were tweeting that they can't relate to it, and I was like, is that a problem? Like, can't you... I don't know. I feel like that's an empathy thing. Like, being able to... I don't know. Oh, good. Okay. Well, if you meant to, Asling, then awesome. I'm glad to have you back. bye, Doris. Thank you so much for showing up. I think you made some great progress on what you worked on today. Those are lovely. Turning Red, the Red Panda Pixar Disney one that just came out. I think it came out today? It was either today or last night. Something like that. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm having so much fun. Also, I'm learning that all of the colors that are in my old palette are crap. Like, I don't know what happened here, but something went wrong with these, because I've got these same colors over here in this palette, and I'm getting totally different results. So I'm wondering if these are just old. Because I think I put these in here 6 years ago? Yeah, maybe. That could be the problem, Ashley. I know. Could be. Alright, and I'm going to make him more kind of a yellow base, I think. Oh my god, his ears kill me. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Okay. Gotta gush here for a minute. So Gabe and I never get to play games anymore. If we do, it's like few and far between. Like during lunch hour or right before bed. So it's like 20 minutes at a time. So we were playing the new co-op Mario yesterday. Wow. That's fun. That's the best co-op they've ever had. The last time I did a Mario co-op, it was where the second player was just collecting things on the screen, and then they weren't even really participating in the campaign. Like, it was stupid. This one's really good. And then I had played the demo of Captain Toad. I think it's Captain Toad. He's like a treasure hunter. Oh my god, it is the cutest thing I have seen in a very, very long time. I think it'd be really cute actually to do a stream with it. Oh my god. I would really like to do that. I need to like pool all my time that I get free this week into another little stream where I could do that. I think you all would freak out. The art style is so cute. I can't even handle it. It's so much better than just a Mario game. Anyway. Has been a little bit mixed. It is, but it's like, you know your palette when you get really used to your palette. Like, some of these, you know where to go in each pan to get the pure stuff. You know what I'm talking about? So I just think it's old. Like, so much of this is cracked and wrinkled. I was using it a lot, but it doesn't matter. I think it just got too old. I think if I really wanted to clean that up, I'd have to take a bunch of water and go in each one and really take off like the first layer. And then it'd probably be fine. But anyway, you ever get a haircut and it doesn't seem to matter? I feel like any haircut I get nowadays, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't look any different or anything. That's how I feel. It's just, I got one recently because I hadn't gotten one, I think, since last spring. It hasn't been a year. Okay, it's almost been a year. I got a haircut and it doesn't seem to have done much. I mean, I didn't expect it to, really. Like, I got all my split ends off. But, yeah, I didn't want anything drastic, but it's just, it still looks ratty, I think. And I think that's because I don't style it. And I really don't. I don't use a hairdryer anymore. I don't use a flat iron. Unless I, like, go to a con, I'm not gonna, go crazy on it. But, Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of feels like it hasn't been cut, like trimmed up or anything. But like I said, maybe that is because I didn't do anything to it. Which maybe I shouldn't expect much if that's the case. Perylene green. I really am. Thank you, Saphira. Yeah, I did. Well, now all the crunchies are gone. Like it's straight across when it's like straightened. Like it's pretty nice, but it doesn't look like it, you know, unless I actually fix it up. But yeah, she cut it up all nice. But yeah. I guess if you don't style it, you don't know. I'm curious, how many of you are painting this and how many of you are doing digital? How many are doing like a different medium like colored pencil or marker? I'm gonna start doing the other stuff on the outskirts of it. I'm gonna get another mixing tray because it seems like I've got one area that's like warm colors for mixing, and then now I'm gonna go and do some other ones. Hair gets terrible when they do it too much, so they have to go and get chopped more frequently. I could see that. Oh, really, Asling? Yes! I want to see both. If you don't mind sharing it. If you don't feel like it, that's cool too. I totally respect that. But I'm a curious being, so I like to see what people do. So if you feel like sharing it, awesome. If you don't, awesome. Totally your call. I want some sun-kissed bushes here in the front, so we're gonna get this going on. So I'm gonna let this dry, and then I'm gonna go in and do the shadows in a sec of that. That green is just so off. I mean, it's a hot green, but damn, that's making it look radioactive. Yeah, that's a bit better. I'll go with that. Oh, thank you. I will reshare too. If anybody's doing it that way, I will reshare. I want other people to see what you did. Unless you specifically tell me not to, then I won't. I also want to know if everybody thinks this is fun, because if this is fun, I will do much more of these where we do little paint-alongs together. I think that would be really cute. There's something really neat about doing something that you know other people are doing too. I think it's the allure of the painting, the drinking draws or the paint things. You know what I'm talking about? Those things that women usually go to like drink wine. I don't know what the hell those are called. I thought those were drinking draws, but maybe I'm wrong. What else are they called if they're not alcoholic? Like what is that event called? Either way, it feels like one of those. I think it's usually women. Paint and pour? Oh, sip and paint. Cool. They have all these names, really? Yeah! I just want to see everyone's take on it. It's like a draw this in your style, but different. It's like a paint this in your style, which I like because I feel like you can see people's choices a lot more clear when everybody has the same line art, I guess. A sip and paint? Yeah, I know here some are called drink and draws. There are also ones that they have for sculpting, where you make pots, and you're also getting drunk. It must help people loosen up and get more creative. I always wonder about that. Like, has anybody ever been to one? Are they fun? See, I'm torn because this is going to sound bad too, no matter what I do, but I'm going to say it this way. Since somebody who does art as a profession and my job and does it daily, very often, I don't think I can attend one of those. Like, I feel like if I went to one of those, I would get such evil looks or something, or people would be like, oh, look, she's showing off. She must be a professional artist or something like that. Like, I feel like I can't partake in that because it would just look like I'm showing off, and even if I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do? You know? What do you do in that case? It's like, if that's your main thing, how can you do that without looking like a douchebag? Like, how would I go about that? Well, you know, maybe my whole problem with this was that I just didn't have fresh paint. Maybe after a couple years you are supposed to clean out your palette. There's a life lesson for me. Clean out your palette, even if you're using it all the time and your paints are, you know, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. What am I sipping on? Honestly, it is a Starbucks vanilla latte. Little background. I have basically stopped caffeine. So this is the first caffeinated thing that I've had in days. And that's probably why I am lit. Like, I save my caffeine days for my stream days. And it's a good thing because I am on. My tolerance has gone down a ton because I don't have caffeine anymore. Not only that, but I have all these dietary allergies now. Like, I can't have gluten, I can't have dairy, I can't have anything, or else my face just, I bloat everywhere. It's awful. And so lately I've been gluten-free, dairy-free, vegan, whatever you want, everything. I can't eat a damn thing without either feeling pain or getting bloated. I have never had this my entire life except for the past 3 years. It's started to just get really bad. And it's really weird because I've done elimination diets and I found out, like, dairy gives me crazy, like, acne. Gluten makes me bloat and gives me, like, this crazy double chin. Like, it's insane. I'm still coming down off a bloat from one. So I look like a lot bigger than I am because of that. And then it was dairy, gluten. Oh, and then if I ever had an egg, like the last time I had an egg was months ago, but when I had it, it hurt. It felt like somebody was just in my stomach stabbing me like crazy from the inside. So I can't have anything anymore. So the only things I'm going with now is, like, this is a soy vanilla latte because their syrups are vegan, so I can have that. But it's got like a shot in it, and I'm lit. Like, it's nice to have my tolerance back down again, because I'll be honest, when I was at my worst, I was doing 4 shots a day of caffeine. It's too much. And I mean, luckily I don't drink pop anymore. I eat leaves. I eat tomatoes, I eat black olives. I eat a lot of mustard. like mustard, Dijon mustard, honey Dijon, regular mustard. I have it on a lot of things because it's a spice that's vegan. It doesn't hurt, but it adds a lot of flavor. So I've been using that. Otherwise, oh my god, I can't eat anything anymore. I just sent back an Everlywell test. I've done a bunch of these in the past. I've done the thyroid one. I've done the food sensitivity one. Now, I know they're not official, like, great tests to do, but when you're somebody who doesn't have proper insurance, it's good to do these because they at least let you know if you should go see a doctor about stuff. Like, if something is a little bit off, then I can be like, okay, I can go to the doctor specifically for this thing, and I don't have to have, like, a huge blood work thing done and all this money gone, so... A P worth with your ham? Yeah, mustard's not for everybody. Gabe's not a mustard guy. Gabe's a ketchup guy. I'm disgusting, though. I love garlic, onion, vinegar. I love mustards. I like all these smelly, terrible, deliciously bitter, sour things. But anyway, kimchi. I love kimchi. I know. I know. Gabe hates all those things. So I guess more for me. But my mom was the same way. My mom would always have, like... Oh, she got me on green olives. Green olives were my favorite thing in the world for the longest time. They still are, but they're a little bit too salty now. But I do still love them. But yeah, she was very much that person too. So I definitely got it from her. But I love just, like, things with a lot of flavor. You hate vinegar? Oh, no. So, if you hate vinegar, do you hate, like, buffalo wings? Because the buffalo wing sauce is, from what I remember, primarily vinegar. Somebody else correct me if that's wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I gotta figure out what this color's gonna be. I don't want to do an orange. Green? Maybe green would be good. We'll go with, or a red. Red might be too close to her skirt. So let's do green. Maybe I'll do like a teal green. Yeah. Doing it. Yeah. Oh, you can't even see that really. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. If it doesn't taste vinegary, what does it taste like? That's about better. Hey, Waco! Oh, you got fat bees. I love me some fat bees. I was gonna make some bee emotes for my channel too at some point. Some bee emotes, you know, bee emotes. Let's give him some little brown shoes. I've been waiting to give him the shoes. So let's just do it because I want to give him the shoes. How you doing, Waco? How's your Saturday? Oh, I'm good. We're working on a group picture right now. So I put up this coloring page in the Discord for anybody who wants to paint along or draw along or color along with me on this piece. So if that's you, it's in the Chit Chat channel. So you can go grab it and paint along with me if you want. If you don't and you just want to watch, that's cool too. You do you, boo. I just thought it'd be fun to have like a group event. I don't know if I've even ever done one. Is it really? Oh, good. Oh, you called it an article. That feels very validating. Thank you. I don't think I've ever had something I've written called an article. Dang. That's pretty cool. Go back and give her more of that blush. She looks so sad, but she's not. So I might have to fix that at some point. And this little guy just wants some pie. Because who doesn't? He's got his spoon. He's ready. The pie contest. This piggy in the background. I have to give him some color. I like the idea that a pig just wouldn't wear any underclothes. It would just be wearing the overalls and that's it. It's like wearing the bare minimum. Just chilling with anime and Twitch. Nice! That sounds like a solid, relaxing Saturday. I'm all for it. Get some wood going on over here in the background. Yeah, are you gonna color? Are you gonna color with us? Oh, that's so fun. I love it, because then we're kind of relaxing together and we're having a paint jam and it's all cool and nice. Ah. This is what you get when you haven't hung out with people for a while. You get excited about doing the same stuff with people thousands of miles away. At least I am. Yeah! Oh, that makes me happy. Don't feel pressured though. If you really don't want to, and that goes for anybody in the chat, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I know my giddiness can sometimes make you feel pressured. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But if you want to do it, do it. Why not? And then if you want other people to like find the thing themselves, just direct them to our Discord and tell them where it is. Let's see. What color do I want to do the other stuff? God, you really can't see what I see. Hold on. I'm gonna try something drastic. Hey, Wade! Oh, Wade! If you want to get down on this coloring piece, you can. I would love to see you color this. We're doing kind of a group thing right now where we're all coloring the same piece. And I just thought of like your style on it. I thought that would be funny. How you been, Wade? Uber was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here, but I know he was. That's about right. You can kind of see it. But I just want to do a group paint just as something we could do together. It's been really fun so far. You know, if anybody's like thinking about what to put in the background, you know, whatever you want to do, or you're, you know, you want to discuss with everybody else, please feel free. Just bring it up in the chat. Be like, I don't know what to put here. What could we do? And we will brainstorm with you. Yeah, Uber. Uber Blackstone, yeah. You know Uber too, Waco? I love Uber. He's a good guy. Working day? No problem, man. How you been, though? You been good? Oh, I don't know what colors to make these. Yeah, see, there he is. Oh, you're both here. Oh. Wait, and Uber, and Wade. I can't remember the last time you both were together in my chat. It's been a minute. Yeah. Yeah, where's everybody been? Oh, it's so sweet. It's a reunion. I couldn't think of the word reunion. Please. Ashley, come on. Oh, my heart is happy. Because I've been on Twitch now since 2016, 2017, somewhere in there. And Wade and Uber were some of the first people I had on my streams. And they have their art in their streams. So make sure to check out their work. But we go way back. Every time he streams. Where's Uber right now? Uber, you're kind of like a dragon. You sleep for a long time, and then you like show up, and everybody's like, "Holy shit, it's Uber! He's here!" And then you go dormant again for years. Here and there. There have been rumblings of your existence, but no one's seen you recently, so you become a legend. Then you sink back into lore. 4 years. Damn, Sophia. Damn. What was 4 years ago? 2017. Yeah, that was 4 years ago. A boot that. And Watercolor and I are getting together, getting along real good now. This is nice. Everything's working together today. I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, Uber is a fantastic artist. Fantastic. He won't pimp his own stuff, but we can pimp his stuff, can't we? You're all legends to me. Oh, wait, I wanted to ask you, did Adobe make it so anybody can stream now? Is that open? Or is it like still invite only? Like, where are we at with that? Here's Sophia rubbing it in. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't do Ubers. That's weird. It is? Oh, God. I wonder if I can triple stream then. Because right now I'm on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. The chat has both in it. I wonder if I can get Adobe in that. That'd be crazy. Because right now I'm using Restream. I don't know if Restream includes Adobe or not. Oh, you guys followed on the same month. Whoa. Wait, I'm kind of curious what yours is. I wonder if you were the same too. 4 years, 10 months. I feel like you all were in the same vicinity of time. Oh, it might have a cooldown too. I wonder if I can check that. Might not do it right away. You might have to give it a second. It did this the last time and we were like, what? Is it broken? But no, it needs like a cooldown. Stupid like that. Four years, 11 months. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is 11 months? No, 10 months would have been. No, you're right. Wade beats everybody. Oh, shoot. He's the guy. If Serenity were here, I wonder what hers is. Because I know she was pretty far back there. Oh, Wade always wins. That's Wade. Okay, I need to do the ground of this. But I need a bigger brush. So I need to go back into my brush tackle box thing. I don't know, am I a painter yet? I don't know. When do you know you're a painter? I don't know anymore. Am I a painter? Do you paint? You're a painter. That's why I would tell somebody else. So maybe I should listen to myself. Did you really, Wade? Oh my god, I bet you did. I mean, you and Uber have been friends even pre-Twitch, weren't you? Now I don't remember. It was probably Wade. I mean, let's be honest. Okay. I want it to be kind of brown, but not really brown. Kind of yellow. Kind of not yellow. No, you know what? I'm not going to use this one. I don't like how this feels. I don't have great confidence in this one. We're going to change it. It's going to be a different one. Hold on. I know you don't know what I'm talking about. Give me a minute. Oh. Is it? Is it really hard to find good people to raid? I guess this one would be okay. It's a little big. Oh, look. What's this one? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, Sam Peterson. He still streams, doesn't he? Oh, Wade. Oh, Wade. Gabe wanted to start streaming again. He's, dude's crazy busy lately. I don't think I can talk about the recent things he got jobs on. I don't know if that's a thing or not. But he was doing a comic for a certain eccentric metal band. That's not out yet. I don't know when that'll be out. Then he was doing something for... Oh, he's doing a book for a friend, like a comic book for a friend who wrote a script that's free to read. I think it's glasseyestudios.com. It's about Nazi-era Jewish family little girl. It's like a YA comic, I think. He's doing stuff for that. And then he's doing... What's the other thing? Oh, he's doing a board game. Gabe's all over the place. Yay! Oh, aspiring artist, yes, please. Oh, puppy. If you're in our Discord, feel free to post pictures of Puppy. Just saying. But yeah, I'd love to see what you did. Thank you for joining. It was fun having you. Oh my gosh. I love just knowing other people are working on this too. I think that's fun. I don't know. He streamed last week? I don't even remember. I don't remember when he streams anymore. He wanted to start streaming right after me, like on Saturdays, but I don't know if he's going to start doing that this week or not. I don't think so. I know he had a deadline like on Wednesday, so I don't know if that's still going on or what, but... I think he would have told me though. If he wanted to stream today, I think he would have told me, because then he'd want me to tell other people to hang in there. he's going to stream. So at least now we have a nice dedicated stream room that's got all the lights and doodads and everything. I'm still going to do a Patreon post about that. However, I did get back my Kieran figure, which is like a... It's like a mythical beast. But a friend of mine, Cloverpuff, she did a vinyl figure of it, and she asked me to do a custom like paint of it, but I ended up taking some epoxy and actually sculpting more on it and then painting it. And I was going to do a Patreon write-up of that. So, and try to sell the sculpt, because why not? But I've got to put that together at some point. I know, then I can't rate him because it's on the same computer. That's the crappy thing. I can't rate him because he would be, unless he did it from his computer, but since we have this stream room, we like to stream from this because the light in here, oh man, it's so even and nice. Oh my god, my hair is just all over the place. I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't know how I should fix this, really. I mean, it's staying put, I guess. As long as it stays put, I won't destroy it. There we go. Put a clip in. Put a clip in and nip it. There we go. What days do you stream on Behance? Is it Behance or is it Behance? Come on, Adobe. That's kind of a hard word to say. I'll be honest. Alright, where are we going here? Oh, yo. There should be a sky. Should I do sky or should I do green? Actually, I think I'll do green, because then you know, hey, this isn't a forest. There is a pie contest happening in the forest right now. I can't wait till all my crap is finished so I can actually stream more than once a week. I love streaming. I really do. I really wish I had more time to do it. I love doing it. I mean, I have to at this point since I've been doing it so many years and I haven't thought of quitting. I must like it, right? That's how it is, isn't it? So I want to stream more again, but I cannot. I'll try to stream more impromptu ones. I always say that, but it's hard if I don't have something that's prepared or, you know, what have you. I think the ones that aren't Saturdays will be more casual if I do. So if you see me pop up as I'm streaming, then it's probably just working on some work. Which, I mean, maybe some of you don't mind that. Seven Central Time? Eastern? Wade? Which time? I forget if you're on Eastern or Central. I'm getting close to done on the pet portraits. I will be done this year. And I am so fucking excited. Like, I have been waiting years to get close to ending it. Then I can start on my actual personal projects, dig into my Patreon more, all that junk. I'm so excited. Just gotta get them done. Get them done, get them out, on to the next thing. Then maybe I can get a stable job too. I would like to pick up a job again. A job would be nice. Need more money. Oh my god, Serenity. Thank you for the sub, Serenity. Serenity, I need you to put an exclamation point and follow age in the chat. I need to know what it says. Did you wake up? Oh, I want to see. Yeah, you did flats. Oh, they're purple babies. Oh, I love that teal. I almost wish I had done that. Shit. Dang it. Ugh. I like the colors you chose. Those are solid. Love it. Oh, the damn thing's broken again. It always breaks. Night, Waco. Thanks so much for coming. You weren't following me? Wait. What? The pie tray. I think they're good. Serenity, type this in. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to do it for my own. 4 years, 4 months? Oh, really? I thought you were before Wade. I wonder who my first follow was. Weird. Well, who knows? Hey, see this background bit? Totally forgot to paint that. It's cool. We'll just paint it now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait, I feel you. Did you really, Serenity? Weird. I don't remember that. I remember you being one of the first, but Well, yeah, I'm sure Gabe was my first follower, for real. I meant first organic follow. Whatever. A non-setup follow, you know. Yeah. Take this and go over here because it's bothering me. Yeah, now try Asley. Might work better. Alright, I think I'm gonna do... Oh, really? Ding, ding, ding. I'm excited for the Spun's Guardian on my Patreon because it's going to be like a... Not like a goldfish per se, but it's going to be... If anybody knows what a ranchu is or a lionhead fish, it's going to be based on one of those. And out of all the fish, I wish I could own fish. I wish I could own. That's hard to say. I would gladly take one of those in a minute, but I figured out they're kind of hard to get. So, don't know if that'll ever happen, but I want them. They're fat. They're adorable. I like them. $5 years. Diggity damn. 5 years. Where is time gone, man? I feel like I was just in the basement of my friend's house. Living there for a while. Now where's everything? Where is time? Where is time? Where is time gone? I have to fight the urge to render the stuff in the background. Don't do it. Don't do it. 2 years. Dang, Esling. 2 years is awesome. Thank you for following me for 2 years. Oh, really, Serenity? I could totally see that. God, my hair is crazy too because I'm starting to get all these gray hairs and stuff, and like gray hair is totally different texture, is a totally different texture than my regular hair. So on my gray streak, it'll like go like that, and it's just, I have to just start straightening it again because the gray is, it's fighting me. That's what it's doing. I love it. I love the gray streak itself, but it's like fighting me, and it's doing what it wants, and it's misbehaving. Thoughts for watercolor pan set for a beginner. Honestly, it depends kind of on how you enjoy painting. Do you want something that is more mobile? Do you want something that is going to stay put at your workspace? Because that's going to tell you if you want one of those heavier ceramic ones versus a tin one versus a plastic one. Like, your budget plays into it. Give me kind of a little blurb about how you plan to paint, or your favorite, most comfy planning area for painting. And then I can probably help you more on that. God damn it. This is just ridiculous. I'm not going to cut my hair shorter. I don't want to do that, but God help me. Oh, really, Uber? In high school, huh? I had a friend who went like completely gray by 20, and he had stark black hair in high school. It was crazy because his dad had gray hair as long as I knew him. So it must have been something in his family. Sorry, I know that's pretty loud. It's right next to the mic. Alright, let's get this dude in the background. What's he doing? He's carrying a pie out. Oh, really? Well, I think there's nothing wrong with the gray hair. I think it looks cool. Let's hit this guy with maybe some orange, like a yellow orange in the background. I don't want him to stand out too much against the green, but I also don't want him to blend into the green. Gotta find some kind of in between for that. Oh, your mom's side? Oh no, man, at least gray hair's in right now. Everybody dyeing their hair to be green. Sorry, gray. I was looking at green. I remember I was dyeing my hair white when I was like 23, 25, somewhere in there. So 10 years ago. And now here it is, authentically. Didn't take long. Oh, I think it's cool. I think it's more interesting to see where the gray hair decides to show up. Because mine is in like a chunk right here, and I've even got some other hair from this side covering this up, but if I split it right where it starts, it is a band, like an actual unbroken band of gray. It looks cool, but it's like a very specific area. I don't know if there's something to that. Like, I had read something about where your gray shows up has to do with the part of your brain it's over, something like that, like stress centers and things like that. So, I mean, it can be hereditary, obviously, where it shows up, but it can also be stress-induced. And I think mine might have been stress-induced. I didn't know if either of my parents went gray early. If my mom did, then she was dyeing her hair and I didn't know it, which could very well be possible. She might have been doing that. But my dad, I don't remember him going gray the entire time I knew him, so yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Trying to remember which blue makes more of a brown. This part's always tough. I never know this part. When you have a lot of in-between colors, it's hard to tell what mixes with what to make what. So it's a lot of guessing. Maybe some indigo. Get that in there. Oh, but then he's going to be wearing the same thing as the little bunny. I can't do that. I can't do that. Yeah, it is kind of like Rogue. You're right. Oh, silver mauve. Yeah. Awesome. Those sets that come with like 20 plus colors. Think of the watercolor sets we use in grade school, but with higher quality. Wondering if that would be better to get a beginner just in case I don't care for it. I wouldn't, because if you get one of those sets that's got a lot of colors, those usually are kind of expensive too. And you might not even like all the colors, you know, because they might be too vibrant or what have you. What I would do, if you're still not sure you want to, you know, try it with any medium that you're getting curious about, whether it's painting, markers, pens, whatever, I would suggest getting like 2 or 3 of whatever it is at a higher quality, or at least medium quality. So at least then you know how those feel, but you're not getting a ton of them and you're getting the exact colors that you would work with. Otherwise, you get one of those sets, maybe you're not using like 3/4 of the colors, so it's kind of a waste already, you know? So maybe go to an art store, go to the tubes, you know, if you're doing watercolors, you know, take a little bit, put it on a scratch piece of paper, see how you like it, and then maybe just get 2 or 3 of those that you can actually paint with, and just go home and experiment with them, see how you like them. Because then if you don't like it, you're only out like less than $10, you know, but you got like good quality things. Yeah, exactly. So get something medium to high quality like Winsor Newton or Daniel Smith. Get like small tubes, tiny tubes, and then get colors that you like. And then try it that way. Low investment, but you know, you're still experimenting and you're not getting a ton that you won't use. Because I know it's really alluring to see a bunch of colors and you're like, oh, I want to try this. Oh, and it's kind of cheap and I can afford that. And, you know, maybe I'm getting all these colors and I'll find the ones I like. You know, if you don't know what colors you like yet. No, it's easier to just pick a few that when you're out and about that way. Because yeah, most likely then you won't use all of them, that sort of thing. So these characters in the background and whatnot, they're going to be lined later with a pencil, lighter than the ones in the front, but still lined. So right now they kind of look like color blobs, but that's on purpose. Later on they'll be more fleshed out. And now I want it to be, since it's a cat, I kind of want him to be like a black cat. But I make sure not to have a black in my palette. I don't like stark black or white. I think that drabs up your piece. So try to make a black with other colors, because then it'll at least be more rich. So usually like a sepia mixed with like a Payne's gray will give you a decent black. Use it that way. Because then it's still like a little bit brown or a little bit blue. So it's not completely desaturated, you know. And then this guy over here, I'll go back over to him. Get some sepia in there. I've been trying every little mixer I make over here too. So if you see me kind of off screen, that's what I'm doing. I'll put it over here just so you can, yeah, see that's two. Need more red. Oh, really? For a dinner? That's so cute. I love it. Was it a good dinner? Now remember, I'm not like the end-all be-all of watercolor knowledge or paint knowledge. I'm just telling you what I know. My husband's been watercoloring way longer than I have. He's fantastic. Me, I'm still, I'd say I'm intermediate at this point. Maybe a little like at the beginning of intermediate. I know where I am. But I know what he's taught me and what I've learned along the way, so I can pass that along at least. That's crazy. So she really needed that dinner, huh? Is that more what happened? Oh my god. This yellow just is crying to always be green. This is a yellow that when it was young, it was like, I'm gonna grow up to be a green. And it never did, but man, it's still trying. Jello? Oh, I'm curious now. You baited me. Oh. Oh my. The 36 color sack is like $85. Ooh. Ooh. Even their tubes are gold. Get over it. Jeez. I haven't even heard of these before. I wonder where these compare to like Daniel Smith and the other ones. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna kind of punch her shawl a bit. I think it's a bit too pale yellow. Like, I like that it's pale yellow, but I don't know. I want it to be a little bit more yellow. Yellow gold, whatever. And since I hand-picked a lot of these colors, I am using them as they are straight out of the tube. Like that color, so I don't have to mix it. But, you know, that's because I hand-picked all of them. So I know what colors I would normally try to mix. What color do I make her sleeve? Probably a gray. Honestly, gray would probably do it. I'm also going to do her border of her bonnet real quick. I'm going to try this pink, but I don't know if I'll like it. Yeah, I guess that's okay. It's a bit bright. I just realized all I've had to eat today is a banana. That's probably bad. A banana and coffee. Ugh. Oh, really? Daniel Smith's still superior? Okay. Well, see, that's good to know. So it's probably either around Winsor Newton quality or higher, maybe. Maybe I can just do the pink. Yeah, because if I do gray, it's going to mix too much with the pie pan. We'll just do pink. Keep it simple. Yeah, that works. Alright, let's go a little bit crazy and get this violet in here. I want some of the shadows to be like a purple blue. So let's see. That might be a bit dark. Just a smidge. The lighting's not that harsh. It's a little bit more ambient than that. Kind of rub it away and add some of this back in. Potter's pink. It's a good color. It's not really even pink, it's more like a dusty rose. Kind of a color. Yeah, that's a bit better. So is anybody else working on this? I know, Asling, you said you were doing digital and traditional, trying at it. For those coming in later, I put this up in our Discord so people could paint along with me today on stream. It's kind of a group activity. And then post it later, either in Discord or online, and we can kind of look at each other's and see how, you know, people did different takes on it. And I don't know, kind of like a draw this in your style, but more painting centric. But you can really do whatever you want. If you want it to be paint, if you want it to be marker, what have you. Whatever you want. But it's kind of a free painting / coloring page. I say painting just because if it were a normal coloring page, I would have treated it a little bit differently line-wise. My coloring pages usually have pretty solid, smooth lines, really bold ones. But this one, I wanted to use more like pencil-esque lines, you know. So goes my phone. Dun, dun, dun. Enough of me 3 times to advertise closure. Oh, thank you, Serenity. Was it? Oh, cool. Okay, Kristen. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna definitely check it out then. No, Serenity, don't worry about it. What do you mean you don't know how to be a mod? You've been my mod for months. You do a fine job. I appointed like 6 people as mods anyway, just because during that whole thing when hate raids were the rage, I guess, I had appointed a few people just in case one was on and others weren't, that whole thing. Do hate raids still happen? I hope not. Oh no, did it happen to Wade? Oh, self-declared title holder. Worst mod. Oh, Uber, shut up. Are you that bad? Oh, really, Sophia? Oh, good. Does that mean it stopped? Oh, really, Kristen? What part of Encanto? Encanto. I can't even remember if it's Encanto or Encanto. I think it's Encanto. I watched it and I still don't remember. Oh, Twitch suit him? Cool. Good. Yeah, Encanto's on Disney. Yeah, he would. Even though they're Colombian. If I remember right, the people in that are Colombian. But I think it's still Spanish. You have to pay extra. Than normal Disney Plus? I don't think so. I think it's just on Disney. You mean like if it's a like an exclusive or whatever? I don't think so. Hi, Box of Paint. Don't worry. Being late, whatever. Oh, unresolved family trauma. Yeah. I hear you on that. That would make sense for a reason to cry. That's good. Good reason. How's your day been, Box of Paint? How's your week? Your day, your week, everything. How are you doing? If you would like this as a free coloring page that some folks are doing while I'm doing it today, it's in our Discord. So feel free to grab that either to do on stream with me or to just do in your free time for fun. Oh, I totally didn't finish her tale. Those of you who know me know I do this all the time. I forget these things. Sunshine, yeah. Oh, I can't wait to have a garden. Oh, there's some stuff we gotta fix up in the backyard before we do though, but it just hits hard. Yeah, I could see that. It was fun though. Those songs are bangers, man. Some good songs in that one. And I'm not somebody to be like into musicals. I don't like musicals typically, but those are some good songs. I enjoyed myself. Luca was also a really cute one. It's very light as far as like story and stuff, but like it's not heavy with emotion or anything like, you know, the other ones lately, but it was cute. It was fun. Yeah, right? Full of earworms, totally. And Gabe and I were running out of things to watch lately that We have this thing where we can't watch new stuff when we're working, so we have to watch old things so we're not distracted, but we can still be entertained. So it's a very slim amount of stuff that we haven't watched like a million times. So we're always looking back to find like old shows when we were growing up to watch that maybe we didn't watch much. And so we started watching Seinfeld again. Like, the last time I watched Seinfeld was when I was, like, 10. I haven't actually sat down to watch it since I was 10. That show, has not aged as well. There's a lot of still, like, politically incorrect things. But, it's still fun. Like, the characters are still fun, but there's times when they'll say something or do something and you'll kind of cringe because, like, that would not fly now, you know. But for majority of the show, it's pretty okay. But it's just so funny how stuff has changed. Like, rightfully so, but you know, times change and all that. But it's interesting. Like, some things Jerry says in his stand-up and such, you're like, oh, man. We tried watching the DC Arrowverse shows. Gotham we thought was absolutely terrible. I couldn't even get through the first episode. The acting and the portrayal, like, it was just a crime show that they just stuck like DC names on, like Batman names on people, and it was just I couldn't do it. Arrow I never really got into, but the DC shows feel like they're kind of cash grabs. The Marvel shows, though, were really good. Like, WandaVision was good. Falcon and Winter Soldier was good, but it was really slow. What was the other one? Oh, Hawkeye was surprisingly fun. I was taken off guard by that. Caught off guard. And then I was pretty surprised with the Black Widow movie. I'll be honest. That one was pretty good, too. No, they're just fun. I don't take them as, like, you know, serious things or anything, but, you know, we watch them for fun. Those are one of those things that we can watch kind of in the background, too. But it was, yeah, I mean, they're enjoyable. Did it take a while to get good, Serenity? Because that first episode just, oh my god. And right away I was like, is Grisham being played by the guy from Blade? And Gabe's like, oh my god. It was the guy from Blade. I can never remember his character's name or who he is, but he's shown up in, like, the most random places, and I'm like, is that him again? That's him again. It's like, okay. I think he's in Blade 1. I think he gets his hand cut off or something. I forget. He's a little crony guy. But yeah, he plays Grisham. And I was like, okay. I do like the guy they got for Penguin. He's cool. I kind of thought the design for little Catwoman is cute, but I don't know. It just couldn't hold me. Especially for something that I'm more listening to than watching. I couldn't commit. So we're kind of going through older shows. He still wants me to watch Frasier. I'm working up to it. Frasier, when I was a kid, just struck me as the driest show. So, I don't know. And I'm kind of pushing towards watching The Nanny at some point. Because it looks so cute now that I'm older. But, I don't know. Who knows what I'll actually get to with this stuff. Oh, really? Okay, maybe it just took them a while to get to their stride. I mean, to their credit, Parks and Rec didn't get good till, like, season 3, after Mark left, and all the characters got in the swing of their characters. Like, Tom Haverford, he was not the same in season 1 and 2 as he was the rest of the show. So it took him a bit to get in a swing. It's from A Time and a Place. Bugs Bane, yes. Oh, did it, Serenity? It pushed Let It Go? Wow. That's hard to do. I haven't watched Onward yet, no. I gotta be honest, anything with Chris Pratt tied to it now, I'm very reluctant to watch. I am not a fan of him anymore. He's a weirdie. I don't know. Oh, really, Box? That's incredible insight. I will keep that in mind if we watch it. I know it's smart, and I love Kelsey Grammer. I really should give it a shot. Probably after Seinfeld, I feel like that's the next best thing to go to, just because same vein, same everything. I would really like to watch Dr. Katz again, just because I feel like when I watched it originally, I was too young, and I didn't get it, and I know it's a lot of dry humor, and I kind of like that. But I love The Critic. That was one of my favorite shows, and it holds up. It holds up. It is good. And funny enough, Freakazoid is still good too, for the most part. Yeah, it's hard because we can't watch anything we're actually interested in. And we keep pushing off the things we actually want to watch because we don't have time to watch them, to like give something our full attention. I can't remember the last time we did that. It was for a movie. It was for Free Guy. It was for Free Guy because we really wanted to watch that because we like Ryan Reynolds. And we watched that. But before that, I can't. It had to be another movie that Matrix. When Matrix came out. That was the other time that we gave something our full attention. Otherwise, we don't watch things fully. So the things that we do want to give full attention, we gotta wait. Gotta wait. Now, Seinfeld has some great writing in it. It's just, some of the jokes just don't stand the test of time anymore. But how they weave the stories together, it's pretty good. Like, it's really good. And I just hate the shit out of George. I despise George. I mean, that's how you know a show is good, I think, is when everybody is basically a villain. Like, I know people who... Alright, to my credit, I didn't get into Gilmore Girls until way later in my life. I never saw it, never saw a single episode when I was supposed to, when it came out or anything. I watched the whole thing 2 or 3 years ago for the first time. And I think the best thing about it is really that Lorelai, the main character, and her daughter are screw-ups. They're, the best characters are the ones that are screw-ups that kind of go through arcs, So when you start watching it, if you hate them, it's kind of good, Gilmore Girls is fun. If you've watched it more than once, it gets tedious. Like, when they have their fights, you're like, oh my god, I have to sit through this fight again. But it's fun, It's worth watching if you're doing other things, I think. Because I think my favorite thing about Rory, and I think I can talk about this at this point. This shouldn't be too much of a spoiler, Sophia, but she starts out a golden child, right? And she just kind of... Life happens to her, she makes decisions, and she has to deal with them, and it doesn't end up where she is better at the end. She's made these decisions, it's knocked her down off her pedestal, and I feel like it's a good commentary on just becoming an adult, even if you started off as one of those people that, was gifted or whatever, or a big fish in a small pond, that sort of mentality. I feel like it's good commentary on that because, you enter the world and you're no longer like the thing, and you get out there and you make these decisions and stuff, and then you got to deal with them. And I think it was good. It was good for that reason. And then especially the one that was newer that they put out recently of adult Rory. She's still fucking up. She's still making bad decisions. And it's like, these are very human decisions, though. She, would do this. That's just her personality. So, I don't know. When people stop watching something because the characters are, whatever, they're not perfect or what have you, I give characters a chance. But if writing and dialogue is kind of shit, I won't really, like, that's why Gotham kind of lost me. It just felt, I don't know, maybe I'll give it another chance. Serenity, if you think I should, but I don't know. Since I also didn't hear much about it, I was like, okay, I guess I'm not missing much. But I don't know. Trying to decide if I want this to go back into a hole in the tree line. I think I do. So we'll just do that. I'm gonna have to soften it up at some point though, because I don't want it to steal too much away from the foreground. Then I don't want it to stop because of this banner, so I'm going to bring it up here. Like I was saying with the banner, I'll probably do some like actual font for that. So I need to look that up post-stream. Yeah, me too. It's funny though, I'm glad I watched it when I did, when I was older, because I think if I watched it when I was supposed to watch it, it would have hit too close to home, because basically Rory with Dean and Jess was my high school experience. So I can't tell if it would have annoyed me that she was doing the same thing I was, or helped me. It might have actually helped me now that I think about it. But either way, now it was just funny, and me yelling at her felt like me yelling at me. So that was fun. Hi, Sketch. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, really, Serenity? All the pressure was gone. Oh, pressure's never good. Exactly, I can't watch new stuff either unless I've, like, earned watching it. My hub snows. I've invested. If I put down my sketch pad, it's rare, but it does happen. Oh, cute. Need my hands too busy or I can't pay attention. I could see that. In my older years now, I used to play music non-stop when I was working, and I'd be grooving and drawing and everything, and now I need like complete silence or something that I can just check out of and it's okay. But if I need to concentrate, I need absolute silence. Absolute, or it'll just not happen. It's gotten to the point where I can't without it. It's really weird. It's kind of sad, to be honest. I'm a little bit about it, just because I do miss listening to a lot of music. I mean, it wasn't too long ago. Like a couple years ago, I was still listening to music while I worked, and now I'm just... Right, I have noise blocking headphones that I don't play anything inside of them. I just put them in to get like this echo chamber sound, and then I use that. Like, I need complete silence. Also, I probably could have been done with this an hour ago, but I'm absolutely milking it, it feels like. Yeah, supernatural until the end. Yeah, I feel you on that one too. That ending pissed me off, but what are you gonna do? I don't want to even try that. I don't like that she didn't look happy. Oh, and then we watched Sex and the City too, because that was another one that I think I was the target demographic for, and I never watched that. That one's probably more fun now than if I had been younger and watched it, I'll be honest. Parts of that haven't aged well either, but I don't know. It's interesting. It's got some good writing at times too. But it's another one you can watch and kind of check out of. And now at least I have some semblance of when people used to say, are you a Carrie or a Miranda? Are you a Samantha or a Charlotte? And now I get it. So that's nice. Late to the party, but still, I get it now. Yeah, and you end up missing the story. Totally. That is so annoying, too. I hate that. I'll just paint his little spoon. Oh no, Desperate Housewives. Oh, I'm sorry, Sketch. Feel better, okay? I'm proud of you for getting that surgery. Good job. Your health. Good job. Desperate Housewives. I never saw that. I can't do any reality show of any kind. I don't know if Desperate Housewives was reality, but anything where people are fighting in real life, I can't. Even if it's a stupid baking show, I'm just like, I don't care. I can't do it. I had a friend who always liked to watch like Face Off and everything, and I just could not do it. I could not do it. I don't know if it was just the anxiety of what the people were feeling or what, but I couldn't do it. I think I'm gonna make that gold, so I'm gonna make it dark right now so that it ends up being its own outline when I make it gold. But yeah, I just get too stressed out with reality shows. Or competition shows. Home reno shows are easy to have in the background though. Those aren't so bad. Oh yeah, I could see that. I remember my mom used to watch The Young and the Restless a lot. She was a soap opera junkie. Which now I look back on it, that's so funny. Because I never thought of that that she was like that, but yeah, she loved those shows. I remember watching, I would go to Gold's Gym years ago, and their General Hospital would be on in the room I was in, and I just could not handle that. Like, it felt so weird that every set was just so constrictive and nobody went anywhere. It was really strange for me to like look at that and try to, I don't know, I couldn't figure it out. It was kind of weird. Just because it was always in someone's room or like a hospital room. And it's just weird. I don't know. Strange stuff. It just felt so tiny, like the scale of things. They didn't go anywhere. It all took place in like one person's house or room or what have you. And the acting was so cheesy. Was it relatively new? Is it the Amory Guzman show? Is it Guzman? Is his name Amory? Amory? Amaury? Because I follow him on like everything, and he is an amazing guy. Like, he's just so sweet and he's so freaking skilled. All his chocolate stuff is amazing. I love him. I would watch his show if that's what it does. Because I support that guy. His stuff is amazing. Yeah, he's just like a really good sculptor, and he's doing it with food. Oh, see, I love that. I have like gone totally the way of wholesome stuff the past couple years because I am just over the whole negativity thing. I don't like drama. I don't want any part of any of that. Like, that's why I can't even watch it. I couldn't watch it on TV back then. It's like I was old enough for that anyway. I was over the whole drama thing, and now it's just, I don't want it at all. At all. Oh, God, awesome. No, I haven't seen it because I follow him on, like, Facebook, Instagram. I think he's got a TikTok now. I can't remember. But I've seen, like, all the stuff. He made a compass. He's made a telescope. He's made a cello. Oh, my God, the cello. He did, like, pulled sugar for the strings. It was nuts. The dude is insane. So, yeah, if he's got a show, I remember him mentioning it at some point. I didn't know where it was, but I have to watch it now. Oh, that's so good. See, but that one I'd probably end up watching too much of, because I love watching people sculpt things out of food, and I love food, so. A teacher, yes! That's what it should be about, man. Oh. Like, I find Gordon Ramsay a fun character, but in terms of, like, actually helping people grow, his show was not good for that. No, not good for that. School of Chocolate. Freaking cute. Love it. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, at this point, I might be overworking it. I'm gonna be honest. I want to hit this with some warmth real quick. I'm really into things being colorful lately, at least my watercolors. My regular pieces, I still enjoy them being pretty laid back and sepia, but I don't know. The watercolor stuff just seems to keep getting more and more colorful. It's a little bit muddy right now. I still have to tighten up how I use color, but I don't know. I think I'm getting used to it at least. I think this needs a lot more orange, so I'm gonna get a big brush out. Except one. Uh-oh. There's always one. Were they cocky, Sophia? Is that what you didn't like? Or why did you not like that one contestant? I usually want the cocky ones to lose. Really, Box? Oh, I'm gonna have to check it out then. I love it. I love it. Yes! Oh, knock them down. Some people really need it, though. I mean, okay, in the end, though, did they realize, like, that did they get humble about it, or did they get stuffy about it? Because I would like it if they got humble about it, and they were like, you know, I went in, you know, I thought I knew, but I learned so much, and I'm really looking forward to the future, and blah, blah, blah. Like, is it somebody like that, where they kind of see the error in how they were before, or did they not learn? Let's see. Oh. Oh. Gonna do... I'm gonna have to watch it. Okay, I'll try, but if I start getting distracted in any way from what I'm doing, I'm gonna have to pull up. Because I cannot be watching things that are distracting me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. But it's gonna be more purple. Pop a perp. Oh, really? Yeah, but what about if I like the process of it? Like, I like watching things be made out of chocolate, you know? Like, I think I'd be too distracted by that. Oh, Emmy! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? Angel, hi! How are you? I'll go in here a little bit more. Or maybe I won't. I'm a bit afraid I'm getting too dark in the back. Dang. Short and sweet, some doodling. Cool. Thank you. This is actually a coloring page that you can get in our Discord. I made it as kind of a group event today so that people could download it and art along with me. So if you're interested in that, you can go grab it. Free of charge. Just a fun, relaxing thing. I added this background, but the background's actually blank in case you want to put them somewhere else. Maybe they're going to a friend's house and bringing them a pie. Maybe they're at home and she just pulled it from the oven and he's pulling at her strings like, Mama, give me the pie. I don't know. It's whatever you want. Thank you. I gotta flesh out these booths in the background. Yeah. Booth smooth. This is a toy boat. What's toy boat? It's just hard to say. Toy boat. Oh yeah, that's kind of toy boat. Toy boat. Yeah. Smooth. Booth smooth. Smooth. Toy boat. Toy boat. Toy boat. Red leather, yellow leather. Thank you for the follow, Angel. Thank you. It does. You're right. Tongue twisters are so fun, though. Red lorry, yellow lorry? Oh. What is a lorry? Oh, an 18-wheeler? So like a semi-truck? Lorry, wow. Oh yeah. I forgot, Box, you're the Texan gone UK. It's so interesting to me, I love it. Hi, Cat. How you doing? Everyone should give Kat a follow. She streams on Sundays. She does wonderful work. Really, Fabletail? Oh, I'm so glad. Yay. Oh, that makes me so happy. Your makeup trial for your wedding. When is your wedding again? I always forget. I am the worst friend, but when is it? I think you said summer, right? August. How'd it go? Do you like how your makeup turned out? Oh, really? Okay. I won't feel so bad then. And for anybody coming in, this piece is available to download, the line work, because I wanted this to be more of a group thing today, that we could all be working on the same thing. So if you want to download that, that's in our Discord in the Chit Chat channel. And you can use whatever you want on it. I kind of intended it to be painted. I wanted to give a coloring book style thing to kind of encourage you to paint it. That's why it's done with a pencil, a digital pencil tool. But yeah, give it a shot. I'd love to see it. Are you a cat? Oh, cool. Oh, I want to see it. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited to see what everybody did. I really should do that more often, honestly. Nitwit, thank you for the follow. Welcome. See, and doing little pieces, in my opinion, is better than doing huge pieces to learn, because in this small piece, I'm practicing like backgrounds very subtly, nothing too crazy, but remember, you can do studies within pieces. So, you know, if you need to practice certain things, you can do that without doing an actual study, like sitting down and just drawing one thing a bunch of times or something like that. Turn it into an actual project, you know, because then you're figuring out how it works with everything around it, you know, and it's not just that thing alone. Because I think that's where a lot of studies can fail, is you'll single out that one thing you think you need to work on, and then, you know, you'll do it into oblivion, but you won't really learn how to apply it to things, you know, and that can be a problem. Like if you just drew a bunch of arms or a bunch of eyes, maybe you get really good at them, sure, but do you really know how to apply them to a body, you know, or to actually pose them? So, you know, when you include them in, like, let's say maybe you did a portrait of somebody that's just a bust from like their hips up, then you're practicing arms, and in not such a big way that you're practicing a body and everything, but, you know, full body, but you're getting that little study in there, and you're figuring out how it is incorporated with the rest of what it's attached to, you know? So that's important. I think I'm going to burst some color in the back here. I didn't want to do anything really distracting, and I still don't, but I want it more obvious that it's sunlit in the back. So that means popping some yellow back there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's too bad. My first wedding, I did my own makeup and got my hair done by somebody else, but it was done horribly. And I don't know. My first wedding was just kind of whatever. My second one was great. I just got married in a courtroom. Just me and my husband. It was great. I'd do it again. I'm not the type to throw parties or have a hubbub or anything, so just know, if you're somebody like me and you don't like to be the type to throw parties, you'll maybe attend them sometimes, but for the most part you could never see a party centralized around you, or maybe like you hate birthday parties for yourself, things like that. You might not like having a wedding. Turns out I didn't like having a wedding, so for me it was just more about getting it done and then maybe later having a party. But I feel like there's a lot of pressure on people to have something that you think is standard, even if it goes against who you are. So if you're the type to like a big party and a wedding and all that stuff, that's awesome. Go for it. Go bells and whistles, everything. But if you are somebody who's a little bit more retracted, I don't know what I would call us, but low key, I don't know. I didn't need much, you know? Do what's best for you. Yeah, and everybody should be different, and never do what your parents want you to do. Do what you want to do. Really? Weird box. That's crazy. So does that mean you have long legs or he has short legs? Does somebody have a longer torso? That's crazy. Yeah, I love that our wedding was like $30. It was like $20 for the marriage certificate and then $10 for the whatever you call it, service. Yeah, service. That's it. I spent more on a dress. And I plan on wearing the dress again too, so that's nice. You just buy a dress that you can wear again. The only thing that were really bridal things that I wore were, I had a little sash that was a really pretty like jewel thing that I can put on something else. And what was the other thing? Oh, I have like a little bridal bolero. It's like a little shawl type thing, but that wasn't expensive at all, and I could wear that again if I wanted to. I don't know. I didn't even like get an official ring or anything. Right now, this is a silicone ring, man. It's because I wash my hands a lot, and I don't like to take off my ring for things, and I don't need it to be flashy. I'll wear my flashy one if I go out, but even so, like, we didn't get me a new ring. Like, I've got rings I can wear, so I figured I'll just wear these. And then for him, I got him a ring. He wanted this cool ring that was like made out of antler, but it was also like, it glows in the dark. So it looks really fancy because it's like a cut up antler, but in the UV, like, it charges, and then it glows in the dark. It's pretty cool. I don't know, because it's not like, you know how some glow in the dark things are kind of kitschy? This isn't kitschy, so I was happy about that. Now he got something cool. Ah, that's so crazy. The inseam thing is so cute. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna stop like noodling this. I think I'm gonna cinch it up in a minute. I'll do one more thing to this cat in the background. He's going into the dark, so I want him to kind of have one part of him that's like still in shadow, but then another part that's still kind of lit. I think that should work. I think I'm gonna have to make him a little bit brown, just so that he looks different than the background. He's carrying a pie. But yeah, I might need to go over him with some other stuff. Look, another part I forgot. I do this all the time. It doesn't matter if that's my style. You know what? My style is forgetting things in pieces, because no matter what medium I use, there's always parts of a piece I forget. I do it all the time with my pet portraits too. There's just a little piece up here that's just white that I just forgot. Yeah. This piece over here. I'm trying not to fully render this while still trying to render it. This to be a little bit brighter. What is that? I can't tell if Moon is a troll or not. Whoa! That's great, Box. I love it though. I think that's great. Go with it. I'm glad you did something new. It's always exciting. I don't either. Serenity, I have no idea. I guess just leave them unless they say something else. There's still parts of this that aren't fully fleshed out, which is okay. I have to be okay with that because I wanted the background pushed back, you know? I didn't want anything to be like crazy in your face in the foreground. I'm gonna lightly line it though. At some point, not now. This pig is driving me nuts though. I really want him to have more shape, but I don't want to go too crazy. Wake a Matrixo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hey Cassart, how are you doing? Demonologist Vatican 6. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How was your stream, Wackham? Wackham? Oh, it's Waco. Waco Matrixo. Oh, now that I see the caps, okay. Bodhi? Bodhi? Hi. Where have you been? My friend. Bodhi. Oh, Bodhi. We miss you. Where you been at, homie? Going good. This was a community project today, so we got I put this up in our Discord so everybody could basically download it and then color it, paint it, what have you. So it's up in our Discord if anybody wants to nab it, grab it, you know. I want to put someone in the booth, but I almost like the idea that the pig is stealing it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just let him steal it. Ah, thank you, Serenity. Gotta put these shadows on so you can see the shape better. But yeah, for anybody in here who's an artist, feel free to share your art links. We're a very art-friendly community here. I like to think we're warm and inviting. So, really try to cultivate that here. How you been, Bodhi? But yeah, I'll probably go over this again at some point with some sort of line work. I don't think I'll ink it. I would much rather just go over it with a pencil, but this pie isn't even finished. Real busy? Good busy? Good. That's fantastic. I'm happy to hear that. Stay busy. I know. Thank you, Serenity. Thank you. You are too right. Now, a lot of the time I'm trying to figure out if I want to do a certain part with a pencil when I go back in, or what. Because I gotta like darken their features and everything, but like the pie contest, I'm gonna fill that in with some stuff later. Looking at it. Some things you still can't see what's going on. Also, I just realized, why is my face so blown out? Hold on. I don't know when, but my face cam started making me on fire. Fire. Too much contrast. Oh. I got shiny cheeks, I guess. Cheeks are shiny. Thank you, Asling. I'm happy it turned out that way. It's a little bit messy, certain parts. Yeah, getting distracted. It's true. It's like I know I'm focusing on kind of the wrong stuff, but at the same time it's kind of, you know how it goes. Yeah, this needs like some lining too. It goes back here. Okay, a couple things and then I'm gonna just call it quits. Because all I've had to eat is a banana, and I need more than that. I am a woman. I need more food than that. Oh, party 19. I'm gonna butcher this. Eline Skunst? Skunst? Thank you for the raid. Eline. Am I saying that right? Eline? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I should. I'm doing okay though. I don't have the hanger like I usually do. Brad, Lucian, thank you for the follows. Oh, Eline, thank you. How was your stream? What'd you do? Hi, Christian. Hi, Brad. Welcome. Yeah, how was your raid? Or sorry, how was your stream? That's the banana talking. Thank you. This is a coloring page that I gave out to my community today, so we're all kind of working on it. So if anybody here would like the line work for this and just a free coloring page, it's in our Discord in the Chit Chat channel. Chit Chat channel. So feel free to go grab it. Oh, you did watercolor too? Yeah! Feel free to post your art stuff if you want. Links to all your artwork and whatever you've got. We're a very warm art community here, so feel free. Oh, thank you, Christian. It's all part of my Cloverkin persona. I dress up like an elf at conventions too, and I've got my whole thing, whatever you want to call it. Oh, yes. Let me see. I'm basically Cloverkin everywhere online, except Twitter and TikTok, I'm Cloverkin Art. So. Oh, Eli, this is beautiful. Oh, your watercolors are so nice and opaque. Lovely. Oh, I really like that bird piece you did. Very nice. Oh, yes, you've got a wild hamster in here. Yes. Oh my god. I love it. You have a lovely sense of depth. Awesome. But I am an elf. Yeah, if you just pull in your ears a little bit every day for years, you'll get here. Elf life. It's true. Are the ears comfortable? Accustomed to your ears? They are comfortable. They're very cozy. I would even say. I've been wearing this brand for years. I would say start in 2017, somewhere in there. Wearing these to cons for 8 hours, whatever, behind my booth. These are Eridani Studios ears. You can find them on Etsy, and they are like $40. However, they last forever. I mean, I would still be wearing the same pair that I first bought if I didn't need like a few different kinds for different occasions, I guess. But they wear and tear. They're great, and just use spirit gum and you're good to go. Yeah. No, these are great, and they come in different skin tones too, which I think is very conscious of that artist to do. They're latex, I think. So if you got a latex thing, be careful. But they have awesome satyr ears too. My husband got some of the satyr ears when we went to FairyCon. I dressed him up like a satyr. And they're good. They are good ears. I think they're pretty cool. So they spray paint them, or sorry, airbrush them really nicely, so they've got some fade to them and whatnot. I have super pale skin, so these ones pretty good for like matching my skin tone, but they do have different skin colors, which is really nice. Oh my god, Foxy, really? It was like 12 degrees today, and I think in 2 days it's going to be 60, which is hilarious. But I think that means we're finally getting into spring. We got some snow, I think, a week and a half ago. But it was just cold yesterday and today, which I think are the last cold days of the year, let's hope. And then I'll go back up to like 60s. But... oh, I see. Heck yeah, mixed media. I typically work with markers. I'd say watercolor is my second main medium, but I'm usually a mixed media artist. I use like pastels and colored pencils, whole bunches of stuff. But yeah. I could see that, Foxy. Yeah, I'm glad you're not sick too. Cherry blossoms a couple weeks ago. Snowdrops are still out today. Oh, snowdrops. Yeah, I feel really scared for the trees and for the little critters that depend on the seasons changing and staying a certain way. Like the woolly bears. The woolly bears are going to be out and just scrounging around, and then they're going to go into being cocoons. But if they come out of hibernation and then they have to go back in, not all of them will make it. Their blood has an antifreeze in it, so that they're able to withstand severe cold, but I worry about them, the little guys. Here in the States, cherry blossoms happen in April and March in Washington, D.C. and in Oregon? Washington State? I forget. There's some on the East Coast and some on the West Coast. I always forget. They really are indestructible, it's true. They're sweet little babies. Oh, really? Not February? Oh, no. Well, I hope they all make it. You guys are going to probably hear my stomach rumbling. So if you hear it growl, don't worry. It's not mean. It's just hungry. Yep, there it goes. Turns out a banana's not a meal, y'all. Banana's not a meal. Competition kite flying? Cool! Oh man, I wanted to get into flying kites so bad recently. I did a doodle of, I think it was a mouse flying a kite. I was like, oh god, man. I just want to fly some kites. I haven't flown a kite since I was like a freaking kid. It's really cute. I want to make a kite. I think that'd be really fun. Has anybody here ever made a kite before? Like a legit kite? Not just like a paper kite or something. But like legit. How is that if you've done it? I'm curious. Is it hard? Again, if anybody wants the lines for this piece to do it on your own or to just do it along with me in the short time we have left, it is in our Discord. The link to the Discord is below the video, but also I will type it here. This should work. If this link doesn't work, tell me, because I need to know if it's broken. Oh, Brad, thank you. Oh, I'll take that watermelon. I think, what is that, a kiwi? What's the third one in? It looks like a kiwi. Oh, a burrito. I'll always take a burrito, man. Oh my god. A potato. The potato has an eye patch. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. How about that? How about that? I know you can hear that. Like, my stomach is right next to the microphone, so I know you can hear that. I got the hunger. Biscuits. Where are the biscuits at? Which one of those is biscuits? What am I looking at? Is the third one biscuits? Am I just dumb? Completely possible. Damn. Yeah. Respect. I could totally see that. I want to meet someone that's a pro kite flyer. I think that would be awesome. I would probably talk to them all day. All day. There's so much I want to know. And eat. There's so much I want to eat. Oh. Okay, cookie. It's a cookie? Is that it? Lord Natan? Nathan? Lord Nathan? Natan? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Here's another white spot. Man. Trying to get that out of there. It's just crazy. Some more yellow in here. Because it's warm out. So it's probably green. I think we're in a good spot. It's in the Chit Chat channel. Chit Chat channel. You'll have to probably scroll up a little bit because I think some people, we were all talking for a little while. Oh, that's a biscuit. Biscuit cookie. Oh no. Buttery? Who's Buttery? Oh my goodness. I've sorely missed something. Okay. I think I'm at the point where I could start lining this. You know, maybe I will line it a little bit. Why not? So I take progress pics of everything and then eventually animate them for my patrons into a nice little animated GIF that they can see the process of. So it's pretty fun. My Patreon is my life. I love it. I love it. Alright. I'm not going to touch that anymore. Can't touch it. Because if I do, I'm going to start fine-tuning things again. There goes another hour. Just let it go. It's done. Move on. Forget about it. Forget it. Whose birthday is it? What? What did we miss? Did I miss something? What did we miss? Sorry for that noise. It's terrible, I know. Yeah, whose birthday is it? What? Alright, I'm gonna put their faces in here better again so you can see it. You started chaos. My birthday's in January. You're late. Late. Does anybody have a birthday this month? You don't have to say how old you are, just, you know. Miss Belladonna, hello? How are you? No. No, my birthday is in January. No secrets. No secrets, no birthdays. No birthdays. Foxy's just being silly. I'm well. We're working on this piece here as kind of a group. Because I put it up in our Discord for everybody. So if anybody wants to grab it in our Discord, go for it. It's in the Chit Chat channel. So you can at least see how much darker this is going to be once I've lined it. But I think I'm going to turn some of it into like this. I want it to be more like lace, you know? So we'll have to figure that out. Welcome back, Serenity. Well, the chat broke into chaos because everybody thought it was somebody's birthday. For a quick second, and then it pulled back. Let's see, I've got this little guy over here. Posca. Come on. You gotta get the Posca flowing. Come on, Posca, let's go. Posca, let's go, Ska. Dry, flood. Exactly. Actually, it happens quicker and better too if you hold it at like a 45-degree angle and kind of spin it. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. That's kind of gross. Yeah, right? Everybody has like a watercolor style, I found out, and it's kind of, I don't know, not everybody is very vibrant with it, you know? Like, I like subtle colors typically, so a lot of my stuff does end up being more subtle. But I have massive respect for people that can like really ramp up their color quick. I have to layer. I'm a layerer. I'm getting better about it though. Like, this piece is actually a lot more, I don't want to say vibrant, but it is a bit more punchy than my normal stuff. I'm used to doing a lot of work on toned paper. Let's see, it's a gold pen. So it's harder for me to get used to punching. Little gold ribbons I think would be cute. Typically on my Saturday streams I like to start and finish projects, so a lot of the time, this time excluded, this time's kind of a special time, but usually I'll think of an idea with the chat and then we'll start it and finish it on stream. Typically it's a painting, but not always. Sometimes it may be like a toned piece or, you know, something else. A lot of the time I use marker, but I think now it's starting to even out. I might use marker and watercolor pretty even on stream. But I like the fact that people can watch one stream and kind of get the full process for a piece, you know? I think that's neat. Yeah. I have to refresh this. It spits all of a sudden. You might need to take out the tip of it and then clean it off, because sometimes it's got some like buildup and it goes around it, and that's when it kind of splurts. Exactly, Box. Yeah, you can use watercolor a million different ways. There are best practices, and you know, some people are sticklers about how watercolor should be used, but I feel like just like any art medium, it's whatever you want it to be. I mean, there are ways, sure, it's probably meant to be used a certain way to make it look the best, but ultimately, if somebody uses it in a way that's contradictory to how it was intended, and it still looks cool, does that mean it was used wrong? I don't know. You know, art, interpretation, all that. Sure, Tyson. Yeah, feel free. Oh, thank you, Brad. So my pet portraits I've been doing since 2016, somewhere in there. But I try to make them really unique, and I translate pets' personalities into D&D and RPG classes that suit them. So it's not just like throwing them into period attire. I actually learn about the pet. I take their likes, dislikes, hobbies, quirks, funny stories, all those things into account, and I kind of toss it all together in a little melting pot. I do what I call a pet or a paw reading, where I have this little like questionnaire matrix in my brain that I ask the owner. It's usually pretty fun because it's like you get to gush about your pet as I'm asking you these questions, and from that I figure out what class they'd be, and then I pass it by the owner, and I'm like, well, it sounds like they're a bard, or sometimes it's a multi-class thing, so they might be like a paladin and a chef, something like that, or a paladin that likes to cook. So I work in a lot of like those traits into a scene where they're cooking or something, you know. So, you know, favorite toys and foods and things like that. I just try to make it very much about the pet, very much them. And it really kind of irks me when you see like $10 pet portraits that it's like a Photoshop job of a pet's face on a historical figure, and they're saying it's painted. It's like, that is clearly Photoshopped, clearly. And usually it's like they made a program that actually like lassos around a pet's face, cuts it, pastes it into a random picture they found on Google, and then does a filter over it. So be really careful if you're looking at those sorts of things, because really price does dictate quality in that sense. You pay a little more, you're gonna get more. So it's really important when you're looking for that stuff. I know not everybody's into pet portraits, and that's fine. I get it. But I'm doing the kind of pet portraits I know I can keep doing, that they're fun, and I've done at least 500 at this point. I've put out 2 books. It doesn't stop being fun for me. I just have a ton of them right now that I have to get through. So that part gets a little bit daunting. But other than that, I still have fun with them. So thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. And thank you for telling me you enjoy them. Here, I'll put a link in the chat for anybody who's not sure what we're talking about. That should do it. Oh, Serenity. I have to admit, I mean, it took a long time to get to the point where I could do this, because you start streaming, you talk all the time, you're either talking or you're arting, you can't usually do both at the same time. You eventually learn how to, so there's a learning curve to it, but thank you so much for saying so, that's sweet. Oh, let me see what you linked, Tyson. Oh, I like your style. So you do a lot of fan art, it looks like. Do you have any of your original characters? I'm more interested in original characters, but I see what you mean by your watercolor style. Lots of vibrancy, lots of color, lots of color. Thank you, Sophia. I don't even know my own freaking actions. Thanks, Brad. I'm glad you think it's a good idea. But my house decided to buy me a portrait of myself one year for Christmas, and when it arrived, 10 by 16 feet. Whoa! That's awesome. It was hilarious. Yeah, I would totally just I would be speechless, I think, if that happened to me. What did you end up doing with it? Where is it now? Oh, mostly not fan art. Good. Good. Don't make a career around fan art. You will regret it 100%. I swear on it. Typically, Eline, yeah, it's fun. At conventions, when I'm dressed as an elf and I'm in my little tree booth, I give live paw readings. So I have a few, like, rapid fire questions I ask owners, and I can usually give them a decent preview of what their RPG class would be for their pet. And, you know, sometimes I'll get people who are like, oh, my cat is a rogue, hands down. And I'm like, well, probably, we'll say probably, but would you let me try really quick? And typically they're always like, oh, my cat's a queen or my cat's a rogue. But then once I get a stab at it, I'll be like, well, we could go rogue, but we could also go like a fire mage because of this, and this reason. And, you know, we could work these elements in because they're really fond of these, but they hate those. And then when I get multiple pets in a portrait, I can kind of work in their relationships to each other. So if I've got like a portrait of 4 and 2 of them like are in love, but they hate another one, I can convey that whole soap opera in the piece with the composition, like them 2 being in love, but like maybe the other one holding a knife to the other thing. I don't know. You know, it depends on kind of the whole air of how the owner is, and if they want something crazy, if they want something more professional, just kind of like them standing around. It depends. So I take everything into account. It's a lot of upfront thinking, which is part of why it's kind of expensive, because there's a lot of back and forth. It's not just toss me your pictures and I'll do it. I like to put some thought into it. Painted in with me, and they were badly photoshopped. If it had been a normal 5x7 blown up, they were so much worse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, you have to make it into a duvet cover. That would be amazing. Oh my god. Especially if that's kind of you and your husband, like, You guys are funny. Do it. Oh my god. I think people would get a kick out of that. Thanks, Brad. Yeah, I've been very lucky that I guess nobody's tried to step on my steez with it. But I think it's because it's so much upfront work that people shy away from it. They really just want people to throw them pictures and be done with it. And I don't want that. Because I was doing that at one point originally, where it was like, I'll do a pet portrait. But then they started telling me more about the pet, and I was like, they shouldn't be in this attire. You know, that doesn't fit who they are. So I started, you know, asking and slowly applying over time, hey, you know, they seem more like this. Can we work that in instead of going that route? And most of the time people would be like, oh yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds more like them. Do that. So then I just started kind of putting my foot down more and being like, you know, we should do them like this, because that sounds like, you know, so when an owner talks about their pet, certain things come to light that maybe they don't even realize. So when they originally thought they were rogue, they were just looking at surface stuff, like, oh, they steal things, or they're sneaky, or they prefer to be in the shadows, that kind of stuff. But maybe there's more to it, you know. And I can also work in certain other things, like if the owner likes Warhammer, let's say, I'm not going to take any armor from Warhammer or anything like that, but I can kind of allude to the style with how I approach their armor. More bulk to it, you know, more detail to the spiky bits, things like that. So it's very catered, you know. I like to think so. Thank you, Eline. Thank you. Endearing. I like that. I try to make it very thoughtful, and I always reach each one with compassion, you know, because this is someone's pet. I love my pets. Oh my god, my pets are the best. So, granted, I've never done a portrait of my pets, so yeah, they have storylines, they have personalities, and I also give a small pet discount. So for the people that have hamsters, which I love to do anyway, snakes, fish, birds, all those get a small animal discount, mainly because they don't have as much of a lifespan and they're tinier. So I usually give a discount for those. So those are some of the most fun to do sometimes, though, especially birds. Birds are all over the place with personality, and I love that. Plus, I really like making their feathers into fingers. That's always fun. Hi, Toronto. Yeah, no, I'm glad that kind of shines through. Thank you for kind of validating how I feel about it. I do love it. I've just got too much of it right now that I hope to whittle it down. The pandemic really kind of effed over my business for a while, so I've been recovering from that, especially since I hadn't gone to any conventions for a long time, and honestly I'm still a little bit weary of going. I'm supposed to go to Dragon Con in August, which it is one of my favorite conventions to vend at. I love it. It's amazing. The people are always fantastic. I always have a good time. But I'm still scared. Still a little bit weary. So we'll see. As long as nothing kind of ramps up again, or there's no other variant that's really scary, I think I'll end up going. I'll just be really, really, really careful. That sort of thing. So yeah, right, Wade? Have you done one recently? If you did, how did it go? How'd you feel about it? Because my problem with doing Dragon Con last year, and the reason I pushed it to this year, was because I knew that attendance, that's another problem. Attendance is going to be, you know, not as high. And for me to go to a convention that's like, you know, a good $1,000 for me to take a plane, you know, do the hotel, I got to make sure I can get that back. And if I know attendance is going to be bunk, then it's not going to be worthwhile. And I feel like people might still be weary about cons for a while. So I'm not really sure. I might only be able to do local cons. I'll see how Dragon Con goes, but like I said, it might not be something I really fall headfirst in again. Because at our busiest, we were doing 1 to 2 a month a couple years ago. I mean, that was hardcore, but, it really depends now. A lot of stuff. And hoping to be caught up on my portrait cube by June or July, somewhere in there. And then I don't have to have a year wait list again. But I'm also going to start limiting them. So once I catch up, I'm not going to have them just open all the time anymore. And I'm going to kind of put a lid on that. And they'll probably go up a little bit in price. Right now, since there's such a long wait period, I'm okay leaving the price what it is, but once I have a quicker turnaround, I'm gonna put the price up a bit. I know someone who did a con in Colorado recently, which was well attended. Yeah, I've heard it's hit and miss lately. I don't know. It really depends on the area, I think, and how the area just feels about the pandemic in general, Christian, thank you for the follow. Oh, I appreciate that. I may have to hit you. My cat is inherited. She had one night alone and had 5 kittens. Wow. Promiscuous. Finally got sent over here with one of her daughters who turned out to be a he. And the vets went crazy because they'd been housed together for the 3-day journey. Ruh-roh. Oh my. Game of Thrones meets Days of Our Lives. No kidding. Yeesh. I love it though. That's a story. I love pets as stories. My favorite ones are the ones that have been through some shit. Like there was, if anybody knows, Pardon My French on Instagram, that's the name of the account, with the dog's name is Beth. I did a portrait of that dog, and she lost her leg to cancer, and her owner wanted her in Victorian garb. And I was like, I can do that, because, it matched her personality at the time. And then I was like, so I know she's missing a leg. Could I do like a Victorian wood-inspired leg? And she was all about it. So it was really fun to do like a prosthetic leg for a dog that was made out of wood that had like a Victorian motif to it. It's really cute. And the original, the one on my Instagram is edited. But the original, she was like, I want her to be mega busty too. I want her to just have massive cleavage. And I was like, okay. She's like, because she's a little slut. And I was like, all right. And she kind of had a cabaret sort of Victorian look to her too. So I went all out with that. But I edited it for Instagram just because. But it was really fun. I try to work in how the owner is with the pet too. Just because I'm not going to do that on everybody's, obviously. But, Hi, Alex. How you doing? We really are a box. No, you're totally right. You're totally right. We're the only voice they have. So, it matters, Absolutely. The recent pup we adopted... She was a mill pup, and she's still getting over her quirks. She's still got a lot of things. But she is so funny all the time. It's amazing, though, how they can, 1 second, they're making big strides into, looking more and more normal. And then once in a while, something will happen that'll kind of kick them back into being reverted into their fearful self. So that's always a little bit sad, but... She's doing a lot better. She's coming along. I'm proud of her. She's a good girl. Oh, thanks, Alex. I don't know if you saw the post, but this one has line work that you can download if anybody wants to color it, paint it, what have you. I added a background to this. The original, it's blank, so if you want to add your own take on this, you can. Put them in a different spot. Maybe they're at home and she just baked the pie or whatever. But yeah, if you go into our Discord in the Chit Chat channel, you can download it. Free, free, free. Just use it as a relaxing piece to color, whether it's with paint or what have you, and enjoy. Like this little pig who's about to steal his pie. Because obviously at a pie contest there's going to be pigs who steal pies. Both of our pups are rescues and have dealt with that before and learned their quirks. One God, puppy was like a pre-made, did not like guys. It's only fine. It's a father. No, that took 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, it takes so much time for them to like unlearn what they learned and then to relearn. And we had she was 8, her previous rescue that died in November before this new one. We got her when she was like 8. So she was at least 10, 11-ish when she passed, but she had some quirks she couldn't unlearn because she was so far along. But she did a really good job. We were really proud of her, and she had a really good life. We gave her everything she wanted. So, spoiled as hell. Alright, Eline. Enjoy your sleeps. Have a good one. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the follows and the good convo. Enjoy, enjoy. And thank you to everybody who's in here from all the raids today. This has been a very, very nice raid day. I appreciate it. Also, for those that don't know, I am streaming on YouTube simultaneously right now. So both the chats are combined, both YouTube and Twitch. So if you're somebody who you like Twitch but you'd rather be watching on YouTube, that's always an option. Every Saturday when I stream, I also stream to YouTube as I'm streaming to Twitch. So, and with that combined chat, everybody can see what everybody says still. It's really nice. And then I'll probably put this up for sale in my store too, so if anybody actually really likes this one, they can adopt it. It's up to you. He's all about the snugs. Aww. A sweetie. Oh, little kitties. It's amazing to me that you can have healthy eyes, but your eyesight is still shit. Case in point, I went to the eye doctor this week, and I have had bad eyesight since I was at least in first grade, if not earlier, and I just didn't know it. But I got all these eye tests, and like one of them checks the healthiness, the health of your eyes, and apparently my eyes are very healthy, but they're still shit poor at seeing stuff. Like, I find that so interesting that you can have healthy eyes, but they can be just crap, you know? It's so funny. Oh, no problem, Brad. Thanks for coming. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. You're so nice. Oh, my prescription? Do you know your prescription off the top of your head? Do you really? I know it's like, I think it's 1.75 and like 2. I can't remember which one's negative and positive, but the other one's 2 point something. I can't remember if higher is bad or good, but my left eye is bullshit. And it's shaped like a football, apparently. I have astigmatism really, really bad. So I need toric lenses and toric when I wear contacts and my glasses. I'm not able to buy the snazzy Snap-on glasses because my frames are too thick. So right now I'm wearing toric contacts, which for people that don't know, the lenses have a weight in them that makes it so they sit at the right spot on your eye, because your eyesight is so particular that you need them. But yeah, when you look at my glasses, one of the lenses is clearly thicker than the other, which is fun. Oh, I see. You're nearsighted? Gotcha. Yeah, I just know at one point I wanted to get LASIK and I couldn't because of being astigmatism. Because of having astigmatism, I couldn't get LASIK. And it's because, like, your eye is a football shape and it's not about the cornea and cutting that off to... I forget what they do with it. Did they put on a new one? I forget. Either way, I know it had to do with the shape of my eye versus the actual cornea. Well, I'm glad you can see now, Box. I had no idea I was staying in the lines. Yeah, being able to see is an amazing thing. I try to never take it for granted, because if I lost my right hand or my ability to see, I don't know what I would do. I mean, seeing is literally my life. I try not to ever take it for granted, though. Every day. I do the gratitude thing, where every day you're trying to think of everything that, no matter how small, what are you grateful for? And I think that really helps keep you in the green mentally. It can. Sometimes you've got chemical stuff going on, so even thinking of things won't help, but sometimes it does help. But yeah, it's good to just remember what little things you're grateful for, or big things like being able to see, stuff like that. But I am grateful because I think glaucoma runs in my family. So, that's what those tests are for, that they test your eyes. So I'm happy that they're healthy, But it is funny that you can have healthy eyes and still still have shipboard vision. I've got this new eye doctor that I went to, because since I don't have any insurance or anything, when we move around, I go the America's Best because it's cheap, and I can just take the prescription and buy cheaper glasses online. But the doctor I have this time around is great. I love him. He's funny. Since we just moved here, I had to go find a new place, and I'm glad when I find a nice place that has people that seem happy to be there. And Yokazi, thank you for the follow. What's up? Birds are finally in bed. Cute. Do you do the thing where you cover them up and they go to sleep? Or how do you put them to bed, Serenity? I'm interested in your bed ritual. And anybody else's, actually. Does anybody else here put their pets to bed? Because we kind of do too. But I don't know if that's a normal thing. Like, do you put your pets to bed? Or do they just do it on their own? Like, how do you do that? How do you, like, prepare for bed with your pets? Like, mine have almost started putting themselves to bed. Like, they have their beds upstairs in our room, and they'll just go up there when they're tired for the night, and then because they seem to know the difference between just a nap and when it's like bedtime, which is still incredible to me. I think that's so neat. They just know. They get night fright when it's too dark and just fly around hurting themselves. No! Call them to their cage and wait until they go in. Aww. Do they give you goodnight kisses? Since my dogs have gotten past 12, they go night-night way before I do. Yeah. Oh, old babies. You say goodnight to the cats and put them in their room. They have their own room? Oh. One sleeps on a sofa in our room and the other has super special foam to help him out. Oh, yeah. The memory foam for the joints. Yeah, if it's cold, blankie. Yeah, I taught my bulldog, tuck you in. And she, like, I'll hold a blanket, I'll say, tuck you in. And she'll mosey over and get on her bed. And then I'll cover her and then she'll be like, oh God, it's so cute. I should really record their night ritual. It is so precious. I can't even. And our little rescue pom, she's got her own bedroom. In our bedroom, she has a little crate that's always open. We never close it, but it's like it's really decked out with blankets and stuff, and she just goes in there when she feels like it, and she'll go to sleep, and then she'll come out. It's not even really a crate. It's like a new age crate sort of thing. It's like nylon. There's no metal in it. It's just completely, it's like a tent. It's a tent. That's what it is. It's not a crate. It's a tent. But she loves it. And I mean, some mill dogs, you can't really break of that. So I'd say every other night she comes up on bed and sleeps with us. But otherwise, if she feels like going to sleep in her bedroom, she'll go into her bedroom. It's really cute. I think that's crazy you trained your cats to sit. That's great. Really? Oh, Fabletail, that's so cute. Yeah, if anybody wants to see our dogs are fun. They're on Instagram. I keep trying to post this reel I took yesterday. But every time I do, it flips it sideways. I don't know why. I don't do it. It's like a Instagram bug. but I can't even... Here, I know it's out of frame. Give me a second. I want to make the sign a little beat up. And like I said, I'm going to do the font later. Oh, Serenity, don't worry about it. I'm proud of you for not being on social media as much. Oh, Yokazi, thank you. Did I say your name right? Yokazi, or is it Yokaze? Help me out. Thank you so much. If you want to download the line work to this to do your own version, it's in our Discord. I put it up today as kind of a group drawing, so if anybody else wanted to do it, so if you feel like it, go grab it, do it in your free time, whatever you want. Yeah, our bully's name is Bruni, then our little boy is named Chancho, and then, and he's a, I think he's a Pomchi, but he might be a Pom something else. And then our other Pom, her name is Tanuki, or Nuki for short. And she is gorgeous. She looks like a little chibi husky. I love her. Her coloring, I've never seen it before. It's so cool. I think we got lucky. She is just so gorgeous. And she's the one that still has some triggers. But it's nothing he can't deal with. Just needs patience and some compassion. That's all. Give him little pockets. And then I'm gonna do some more lines on here because it is running together a little bit. Not too bad, but enough to where it's bothering me. Then you'll actually know what's going on. Sometimes you do all these blurbs in the background, and I know what's going on, but you may not know what's going on. I might need to change the color of this kiosk's rough because it's just running together with the green around it. No big deal. Just need to make it either more blue or more something else. Or I can kind of treat it like this. Make sure that there's a darker area back here that sets it apart. Sometimes it's just about layering. I meant for this to be a cat, but I never drew in a tail. So now it's not a cat, and I don't know what it is. No idea now. Oh, really? A bunch of terrier and bulldog mixes. Interesting. I bet he's handsome, though. A bear. We can go with a bear. It's not so pointy-eared. So, I mean, Add a little nub, round the ears out, and we got ourselves a bear. Yeah, I don't have my pencil sharpener, so I can't even like properly line this right now. Yeah, I'm so professional, I don't even have my freaking pencil sharpener right now. Honestly, I didn't expect to get to this stage on stream right now, so that's part of it, but it's cool. Hold on. I'm in focus mode right now. I will check back in a second. There you go. Alright. My sharpener's in the back. Here are the other sock monsters. Oh, Asling, you're so sweet. Thank you. I have an electric one, and it's really nice. I like it. And I've got another one that's like one of those ones you kind of do this to it. And they're in the other room. I usually bring them to the stream, but I was not thinking. Oh, thank you, Asling. I'm so glad you like it. Thank you. I was thinking about making this one the Clover card for this month. If anybody in here is on my Clover card tier, what do you think? Would you want this as a little print in a story? Oh, you're welcome, Fabletail. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Yeah, it bothers me this was green and blue. It was supposed to just be blue. That's what I get for adding green to it, or yellow to it. Alright, I'm gonna change that. It's gonna eat at me. Oh my god, are you serious? That's so cute, Box. Oh my god. I love that. You think so, Serenity? I think I could. I think it's pretty cute to do that with. No, that's gonna be too green. I think I need to use my ultramarine. Those of you who know me know I don't like ultramarine. Not a fan. Sometimes you gotta use colors you don't really like. Look at it being difficult. This is just like you, Ultramarine. Jerk. Yeah, I'll fix it. Why don't I like it? It's like blue screen of death for Windows. It's just, it's too blue. I like every other blue except for that blue. Because it's like 255 blue. If you know what RGB scales are, it's 255 blue, and I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. I like green blues so much more. I like red blues because then it's like kind of purpley, but it's so blue. It's so blue. Yeah, there's gotta be, I feel like there's a color every person despises. Like, I even like pea green, like a green pea, like the vegetable green, over 255 blue. I don't know. But I do know when I have to use it. I bite the bullet there. I know when I gotta use it, but doesn't mean I like it. Doesn't mean I like it. Feel free to share your most hated colors in the chat. Cobalt blue. Phthalo green. I despise the color orange when creating art. Just orange. Like a really bright orange. I could see that. Lemon yellow. Oh, yeah. Isabel. Yeah. Okay. You would hate this yellow I've got going on here. Ready? I have this yellow in my palette that I kind of have to mix with other colors. Ready? Like this yellow. Where it's like electric. Here, maybe it's better on there. No, that's still too green. It's like, yeah. Okay. I feel you. I got you. Your pan is barely touched. Yeah, it's like, especially for me. So that's ultramarine. I can't, like, you need it for mixing with other stuff, but man, I just want to, yeah, you know? It's okay, Isabel. They're recorded, so if anybody is coming in late, this is recorded on both YouTube and Twitch, so if you want to watch it, feel free. In the beginning, I gave kind of a overview of like what waters to use, like why use to, palette talk. I talked about prepping your space. I talked about brushes, mixing trays, stuff like that. And then we got into it. So, yeah, feel free to check that out. It's at the beginning. So after the stream ends, I think it takes like 20 minutes for it to kind of process, and then it gets put up on its own. But you don't hate them. Serenity. Get on the level with me. There's gotta be one color. If you see it in the wild, you're like, oh, come on. Everybody's got one. There's gotta be. Too bright. Yeah, you usually gotta dumb it down. I think it's mostly used, Lucia, for like mixing stuff or adding just more electricity to an area. Needs 3 water jars because sparkles are necessary, but spreads like the Dickens. Yeah. Yeah. And if I were you, I wouldn't even do those ones till the very, very end. Leave them all open in your painting and then do it at the very end. Because, like, I've done this. This has gold on it. I don't know how obvious it is. Maybe I need my phone. You can kind of see the shininess there on her thing. But yeah, like, I usually don't do it until the end, but obviously I wasn't even there yet. But that's also why I use a pen for it. Oh no, box. I could see that. Pure cyan, so like just making sure. Like a blue or a teal or like a cyan, like this color. I honestly don't know the difference between cyan, aqua, and turquoise. I think cyan is more blue than turquoise, but that could be my opinion. I don't know. 50s pink mauve bathroom ceramic color. Oh, so you don't like... this color? Oh, hot pink. Ready? This one? Like a Barbie pink? Oh, it's not even showing up with the right color. Like this one. I have a few that are just strictly mixing paints. Like, I don't use them straight out of the tube. I can't. No, thank you. Cute. Yeah, it's true, box. That's why they have printers with them, for sure. Oops, it's backwards. Party 100. Weird, why is all your stuff backwards? Lucian, what are you doing? Oh, thank you for the bits, Lucian. Why is it backwards? Are you typing it backwards or is it actually backwards? That'd be crazy. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh my gosh, y'all. I forgot about bits. I totally forgot about bits. We're gonna pump some color into this girl's ears. It's like she got her hair done. There we go. I need this done to my hair. My hair has gotten so drab. This is my natural color, but it looks terrible in fluorescent lighting. It looks green. But I swear to God, in sunlight, it like glistens. Yeah, I'm gonna say my hair glistens in sunlight, because it does. It's got like these like golden specks in it and such, but in fluorescent, like cold lighting, you cannot see it, and it's such a tragedy. Because it's so pretty, and it's like I want to kind of inject my hair with some more warmth, but I feel like I'd lose that. So it's like, what do you do? What do you do? I don't know. But yeah, I have dishwater blonde hair. It's not a crowd favorite among the blonde. But I've learned to kind of like it. It's just, in this lighting, it's just bleh. Oh my god. That was a mistake. That's the first big mistake I've made. I put burnt umber straight on the paper. Derp. That's okay. I will look back at the chat in 1 second. Just want to finish up this thought. So you know me, if I don't finish it, I'm going to forget about it and it's never going to happen. Alright. Twitch issue, that's so weird. That is so weird. I'm blue-haired, but my gray is not having it and insists on staying that way. I think that's kind of cool, though. But then again, I'm biased, so... Oh, it's okay, Sophia. Brad Mondo. I don't know him, no. I know, right, Serenity? There's a certain, like, pressure you feel when you get rated a bunch, where it's like, I don't want to just ditch out on these people who have rated me, so I'm gonna stick around. At least my tummy growls stopped. And honestly, there's no pain right now, so it's okay. I will eat. Oh, I will eat. But in due time. Okay, don't send it in here though, because once I log out of this, I'm over this. So send it on one of my other accounts. Or put it in Discord if you think other people like it. Oh my god. Put it in Discord. That'd be great. I'm sure other people would be so happy. I think this is done minus the banner. So, let me see. There's a couple things. Oh, I was going to show you guys another watercolor book I bought. Damn it. Okay, well, anyway. For those of you who don't know, you can order used books and used things on Amazon, just in case you didn't know. But also, something I typically do, I'm going to show you, I don't think it's a hack, but when I'm looking for like fonts to do stuff, I will go on something like dafont.com. And for me, I will go to the medieval area, okay? So I'm in the medieval area. And then there's this area in here where you can preview your text, right? So if I go in here and I type in pie contest, because that's what's going to go on the banner, right? And I come out of that and I go over here and I submit it. Then all the fonts are going to have that on it. So then I can look and see what kind of font I like and what fits the thing. Honestly, it should have probably been in lowercase. Because really, sometimes caps are just, they're too much. So I like things, especially if it's a cute picture, I do everything in lowercase. So that'll give you totally different options because fonts have different options per thing. There we go. So I can kind of look at the treatments of the different ones and then pick one I like the most. This one's pretty nice. It's rounded, but it's still medieval, but it's still cute. So what I'll probably do is, since I want it up here, I will look at this. I'll look at the spacing between like the highest highs and the lowest lows, so the top of the T and the bottom of the P, and I will figure that out here, except I'm not doing the full banner, so it's not going to say contest fully. So I'm only going to what looks like the E. So it's still a T though. The highest one is still T. So because of that, I'm going to space this out and then I'll kind of draw this on there. I'll add my own flourishments and stuff so I'm not completely stealing from this font, but you change it enough and whatnot. And I mean, it's on traditional work. It's not like I'm mass producing it or anything, really. So, inspiration, font inspiration. You can also look at other fonts and kind of Frankenstein them together, things like that. Right? I use it a lot too. It's great for those sorts of things. I use it for a lot of medieval banners. You know, and you can get lots of different inspiration for, you know, really ornate medieval fonts and whatnot. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon too, Sophia. I'm sorry you're sick. But there are lots of font sites out there. I mean, you could probably even type in something font, whatever you're looking for, and then search for it, and you know. Okay, so we started at 2 p.m. It's now 6:55. 6:55? Yeah, so it's almost 7, so I've been streaming for 5 hours? That was a little bit longer than I wanted to, but I was having fun. This is my only time every week that I set aside for myself and for doing something for my heart that's not work. So I'm going to finish this up at some point. I will be putting it on my website along with my other originals that are available. If somebody here already likes it enough to call dibs on it, just DM me somewhere, Instagram, Discord, here, what have you. Let me know you want it. We talked about how to put together a palette. So if you are interested in how to do this, make a palette and make a swatch sheet, there is a post on my Patreon about that. And in general, if you enjoy my work, please check out my Patreon. I tend to have something for everybody on there, whether it be digital goodies, physical goodies, stickers, stories, all sorts of stuff. My Patreon is how I eat. So give that a look and see if there's anything on there for you. And then I do stream every Saturday at 2 p.m. CST. Here and YouTube. So if you like YouTube better, it's the same thing. The chat goes to the same place, both of them. So there's that. And then if you do want this line work, check out our Discord in the Chit Chat channel. And you can download it for free, whatever. Just grab it. But show me it if you paint it. I want to see it. I want to see you color it. I want to see what you do with it. Because I think that's fun. But anyway. Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, raid. I have to raid. Let me see if anybody I know is on. Raid. I don't know. I didn't trigger. Okay. Oh, no one's on. Why is no one on? That's crazy. Oh, everybody's playing Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's somebody that's painting miniatures. Could do that. I don't know if we want to raid somebody with a ton of people or... Oh, this person is having a stream-iversary birthday thing. Oh, you're welcome, Wade. Bye, Serenity. Let me go check this person out. Why do I have an ad? Really? Oh, it almost looks like this guy's tracing stuff. That's weird. I don't know what this guy's doing. Yeah, there's not really anybody on. Not this time, Saphira. Nobody's really on. Alright, well, as I said, I will see everybody next time. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had fun watching them. I have fun doing this one. It was so sweet. I love the little boy. I want to draw more chunky little boy Victorian bunnies with spoons. It's cute. I can't... And the pig in the back, I don't know. There's a lot of perspective issues with this one, because I totally eyeballed them, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'll see you guys next week, okay? Enjoy your week. Be good. Have fun. Be nice to yourself. Be nice to everybody else. Have a good one, all right? Bye!